Oh, I forgot to do this. Uh-oh. Shit, this is gonna fuck everything up. Yep, fucked everything up. Alright, hang on. Gotta reload it. Or not? Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs! Fuck. There we go. I love having... I love the capture card that I'm using. It's very hassle-free. It's very easy to, you know, most of the time it's easy to use. But it's also very temperamental and crashes a lot, and I don't know. Sometimes it's more work than I would like it to be. Alright, I'm fighting now. What am I fighting? Oh, I'm in here. Okay. Whoa, what a way to fucking start the game. What a way to start. Good times. Fuck. Okay. I don't have any just regular food. Alright. So I came into this cave. I remember I was doing some exploring to my own, and I came into this cave. Gosh. Alright. How am I in arrows? Okay, I'm decent on arrows at least. Alright, well the good thing is, despite not playing this game for a couple weeks, picking it back up doesn't seem to be too hard. Which was the thing I was worried about. Haha. Okay. And I think this was the cave. To provide some context, this was the cave that originally, where the two treasure hunter brothers were like, go to the place where the river mouth is, or whatever the fuck. There's like this whole last cave system down here. Okay, so I decided not to go there. I came this way. Man, I don't know. It's like... I'm trying to remember. I'm already too deep to start over. Of course it is. Gotta take you over. I'll take it. Cool little doodad. Ooh, okay. So we got... Alright. So we got stuff here. Ooh, meat. Alright, what do I have for weapon-wise? God, I need a refresher. Okay. And then we have a royal shield, which is 62. Okay, we'll say goodbye to this one and grab that. 55, still much better. Still much better. Alright. I need, a rock. Or, how about just a giant... No, not... I need... There we go. And then we can do this one to this one. We can actually do this one too. Alright. Anything else? Well, there's the frog. Oh, that's right. I have enough for the hair now. I did spend a few... Get a few items there. Okay. God. Is this it? Is this the end of the road? So all that just to get to the frog, man. What a trip. What a journey. There was another way it could go though. So let's go. No, this way. Let's take you. Back down. So I came from that way. So let's see what's over here. Can I kill this guy with the laser? Yeah, this is gonna take fucking forever. Hold stuff. Alright, so we got stuff to make stuff with. Wheels. Don't you fucking blow that shit away, dude. Alright, what's over here? What's this? Behind a waterfall? Guess that's where it came through. Oh, look at that. Wow, we went through the whole fucking mountain. Wow. Oh, wait. Oh, that's where I... Oh my gosh, that's where a shrine was in the last game. I remember. I remember. Yeah, there was a shrine right here in the last game. I do miss the whole... The dragons coming out of the water, or Farosh specifically. Coming out of the water, like, hey bitch, I'm taking a bath. I miss that. Alright. So, I guess, I mean, this is probably the last place. This and the desert are probably the last places. Well, no, I didn't get up here, I think. But I think we're gonna go back and finish, let's see here. I had, I'm trying to remember. Yeah, we need to finish Goron City. There should be, I guess the least I can do is get a shrine. Super cool, those rocks landed down here, so I don't have to climb all the way up, but you know, whatever. Whatever. But I don't have the whole climbing suit yet, man. Alright. Have I taken a picture of those birds yet? Are those birds even real? They're very see-through. Guess I see a shrine. Okay, that's the shrine that's on the map right there, so we'll probably head to that. But this is interesting. What do we have over here? We got ghost birds and we got cave full of, I'm guessing that's Zonaite. How's it going? Buzz buzz, yeah. Buzz budge, bitch. Super strong long stick. Okay, I don't need that right now, but you can live in the chest for a little bit longer, I guess. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Especially since that's the giant ones. Oh well. Is there clothes in here? How's your weekend treating you, little lemon? No, don't need to do that. Okay. Hey, Alex. I'm okay. Whoop. I am feeling the best I have in a while. So I guess that's something. My neck's kind of stiff, and I kind of have this lingering ouchiness in the back of my head. But not enough to, like, I don't know, completely put me out of commission today, I guess. BP! How's it going? When you said I'm just here to play the game last night, I was worried about you because you did not sound okay. I was not the best. Squeak Baines! That's not my name. That's not my name! Well, thank you, BP. Yeah, it's been a while. I took a break last week because I just really needed a break because I was streaming. I streamed so much the 2 weeks prior to that. This week, though, I just wasn't feeling good. I have been kind of having this off and on headache throughout the week, and it's been triggered a lot by certain smells that have been activated in the house that just kind of, I don't know, if there's a smell that you just do not like and it's present all the time, it gets to you, dude. It gets to you so bad. You have so much text to give. Oh, of course I want to see it all, BP. Freaking Gatling gun me or whatever, you know, right in the face. Do it. Yeah, I was pushing it. I was not in the best headspace or like as far as the game last night, but I wanted to be there. Like we already pushed it back, we already canceled, and then it's like, okay, we can actually. You probably got. I mean, you're smart, Alex. You probably got the vibe that I was like more than happy than to push the game for one more night, one more week. Like I was like, yeah, let's just do it next week. Like I'm sure you picked that up. Like I was a little bit too relieved to do that because I was not great in the best brain space right there for a few different reasons. But it worked out in the end. I mean, it sounded like, you know, you were kind of irpy and burpy too. So maybe a lot of people weren't just feeling it. But that was just me. I mean, I would have gotten through it if that was the case. But it's yeah, I wasn't doing too good. Things were not in lag except for maybe my mental state for once. An irony. Dang. Sorry to hear that. Hopefully everybody's better. Hopefully everything's better. Everybody has, like, what they need next week. Hope you're feeling better. Today is the most okay I felt in a while. So, that says something, I guess. Okay, what do we got here? Oh my gosh. Look at all this art, BP! Ooh, oh, I really like the one where it's on the black paper. Oh, that's really cool. And the splatter effects, I like that one a lot. Looks like you're using some, metallic paint there. Some, like, metallic watercolor, maybe? And then there's the one that looks like finger paint. I don't know if it is finger paint. But it's very like large blocky shapes. And it looks like there's a person there. That's really cool. Looks like you're exploring some brush pens. Very nice. Love it. A twee. I found a fountain pen. It was a site that Hannah linked that specializes in fountain pens, and I found a fountain pen that I think I want to get and I want to try. It comes in a color that I like, which is like, the most important thing when you wanna get a fountain pen. I want it to look nice. Most importantly, it's like in a price range that I can afford. I can't afford it right now, but I would like to. But the thing is, it comes in like it comes in fine, extra fine, and then I don't think I work well with extra fine. I think I like a little bit thickness in my line. Otherwise, my lines just look too squiggly for me to. If it's too fine, it's a little too squiggly. Does that make sense? Yeah. Oh, paper. All kinds of paper. Yeah. Metallics on like black paper are awesome. Really cool effect. The session ended. Someone's significant other was dumb and tripped over the PC cables. Fucked it for a while, so things have gone sideways. Oh, really? Oh, fuck. I'm sorry to hear that. It was just not the night, to do stuff. Which happens, yeah. Well, look, there you are. The finger paint one and the abstract splashy one is on Yuppo, made with plastic and non-porous. Really? I worked on vellum once. Vellum is non-porous either. And while water-based stuff doesn't work really well in it, I do recommend like vellum paper with alcohol-based stuff, because the alcohol dries really quickly, so it doesn't warp the paper. But it's very smooth, so it has a very and plus because vellum is a bit see-through, you kind of get like a nice stained glass look to it. And I'm talking about oh, I see goblin. Yeah, okay, yeah, I can see that it's non-porous. Oh, this is markers, huh? Yeah, this is what I was talking about. Like, this is not quite it's not see-through like vellum is, but yeah, it kind of has this sort of when you use alcohol on something non-porous, it gives kind of this nice stained glass kind of look to it. Really cool. Awesome job, BP. You can also get separate alcohol inks, which are fun to work with. I first got into alcohol inks when I was doing resin, and because it was a way to color resin without kind of giving some smooth colors. But you can actually just buy separate alcohol inks that you can just drop on the paper with eye drops and stuff like that. Pinata, if you want, there's two brands that I know the most about. There's Pinata brand, which is they're very vibrant, very colorful, very vibrant, very pigmented. Their color range though is limited. And then there's Tim Holtz alcohol inks, which aren't as pigmented, but they have a much broader range of colors. So it's really what you're looking for. And sometimes, you know, maybe you don't want something so pigmented or whatever the fuck. But if you're interested in just trying the inks themselves, to get like some, you know, do some cool art, that's something I recommend, BP. You're trying to be an artist? No trying. You are an artist. There's no inspiring anything when it comes to art. If you're doing it, you're doing it, you know? You're in that one phase to try everything? Hey, man. I know that. I know that. I'm, like, I'm still, like, trying everything, man. Like my ADHD is always like, I want to try this thing now. But we're learning how to do, no! This thing now! Like, it's like a freaking child that I need to appease with, because the curiosity is too great sometimes, you know? Come on, just hit the fucking rock, man. I don't think these rocks ever yield Zonite yet, so is it just like... Okay. Alright, well, whatever. Oh, dang, I didn't even notice. I didn't even notice we have a friend here. Makes sense. I think there were birds. I think the birds... Whenever I see birds floating above, it's like... There's a Hinox around. You felt intense joy with the black one? Oh, that's awesome. Oh yeah, I have like a couple like sets of metallic watercolors. It's like, oh, sparkly, glittery, shiny, pretty. You know? You know? Yeah, you know. Let me... I used the Kuretake and I had a really good time. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, BP. Ooh, you got the bow too? You got a nice bow there. You got a nice bow there, baby. Fuck. Well, so much for that. The middle Hinox brother. Oh, the Hinox brothers! I remember them. I remember them. Easy peasy. Oh, the one that looks like the light bluish watch with the metallic lines. I was hanging out with Hannah and she mentioned a soap based technique and I was literally getting ooh. And I just jumped on, tried it, and I had probably the most fun I ever had making art. I just covered the page in bubble. Oh yeah, with the bubbles, like how the bubbles can like make some fun shapes with that. Ah, that's yeah. Those are some fun techniques. I don't think I've ever really tried the bubble one before. But I'm glad you had a great time, BP. And that's like the whole point of art is enjoying the process. You know, that's the whole point of making art. That the AI artists just can't seem to wrap their heads around, is that the process is part of the fun. Like, that's just the one thing that they just don't seem to understand. Like, why learn to do something if I can just instantly make thing? And I'm like, that's not, no. The process itself is the fun. Well, whatever, you know. The doing is the point sometimes. Exactly. It's the journey, not the destination. And not only that, is it like it's a lot more rewarding too once you actually get there. You know? Ooh, that one can yield a lot. Like those trees I made. I was watching the anime called Ace Attorney and felt like I think it's tree time. Yeah. Ace Attorney has an anime? I know it's an anime game. I didn't know it had an anime. Makes sense though. If anything's popular, you know, it warrants having an anime made. A big part of art is putting out there what you want to see. If you want tree, you know, if you want more trees, if you want more tree art, you know, make more tree art. No. They made a live action movie. I think I did see that, Alex. I think I did see live action movie news. Alright. This is probably where we're supposed to leave. Dang. That was a long one. Oh my god! It's my girlfriend! Wow. Perfect timing. And she's like right there, too. Let's see here. Where is she? So she's heading... So she's actually getting really close to where I can, like, write her. Well, let's see here. Where is the shrine? It's been so long since I've rode a noodle. It's been so long! Oh, wait a minute. No, he wouldn't be. Oh, she's actually right there now. So if I want to do this, I should do it now. Yeah, okay. Like, this is a 2-hour wait. It's like it's a 2-hour path that she's taken, you know? I gotta ride the noodle. I gotta ride the noodle. I gotta ride the noodle. I gotta have my pops, you know? Hey, girl, where you at? Wow! Perfect! Oh gosh, she's so pretty! Look how pretty she is. I mean, we'll keep the old picture, because... Alright, alright. We gotta make a thing. We gotta make a thing. We gotta make a thing. See, I remember how to do this. And then... No, not that one. No, 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 no. That one. Whee! The extra batteries is nice. I did take some time to get more extra batteries too, remember? Whee! Hey baby, guess who's here? And there goes my bike. It was worth it though. Yay! All is right in the world. When I see that walled-eye expression, I know everything's gonna be okay. Alright, let's do some harvesting. Since selling these has been like my main way of making money. And plus we're technically grooming her, you know? It's like a little spa session, you know? So I think the dragons, I think I actually ran a test to kind of get an idea how fast the dragons move. And I think they actually move as fast as Link walks. Well, not walks, more but like there's there's this movement like this, like just going this fast. And then there's going this, and then there's going this fast. Which is full sprint. But I think they actually go this fast. But it's non-stop, you know? And they go in a set pattern, and they go not quite straight lines, but you know. So I think yeah. It's not quite art, but I've been working on trying to come up with ways to make it recycle candles. I would say, I don't know. I'd say that's kind of it's craft. You know, like there's arts and there's crafts, and sometimes you know something can be both. But I would say that making and recycling candles definitely counts as a craft at least. I love you. Alright, what do we need the most of? Scales. Let's see here. claw. I mean, probably the claw, but, you know. How many pieces of our horn do I have? One? Okay, we'll try to get a horn piece. Yeah, there we go. Alrighty. But yeah, see, I'm already like over here. We were right here. So yeah, I think it's you know, just Link's basic jog. That's how they go, but you still cut if you're doing that the whole time and you're going mostly in, like, you know, I mean, not straight lines, but still, like, better than like the squiggly I tend to do. You can actually cover like a lot of distance in pretty quick succession. What wax? So Alex, what wax have you been using? Like, I've seen people who make candles out of like the Baby Bell cheese wax, but that's probably not the most cost effective. But if you're gonna get the cheese anyway, you know, might as well do something with the wax. Alrighty. So either I can... Yeah, I'm pretty far. I guess we'll just go ahead and head back to Goron City. Alright, baby cakes. I love you. I love you. She makes the same face when same face that my cats make when I kiss them all over like that. Alright. Bye! Oh. Because it's something that doesn't work right. Oh. I'm remelting leftover wax from other candles and recombining them. Oh, because if something doesn't work right, it can be left with up to 25% of the wax remaining until it dies. Oh. I would say that that works well. So what is this one? This one is the... The wicks, I'm trimming popsicle sticks. Oh! Whoops. Capillary action allows the liquid wax to be absorbed and infused into wood. You know, I have seen some candle makers on TikTok where they use like a very they use something wood based, but it's very thin. It's like a thin kind of like papyrus thing. But I have like little tiny like oil lanterns that I got oil for, and yeah, part of it is the oil being absorbed in the wick. So, and otherwise the wick would be burned up really quick because of the fire, but because the it's using the oil first as a full fuel, the wick doesn't get burned up right away. Oh, you did? Okay, let's take a look. Oh, that's cool. I like that. Hang on, let me has a very nice know, like you're just kind of like you probably it's one of those things where it's like you're saving money, you're saving, you know, you're recycling like the last of the wax, and you're probably getting some interesting smells by combining the wax too. Like a little, it's like you know, it's like alchemy or potion making. At least that's how I would like. I don't know. I've learned like a big part of my adult life is to get the enjoyment out of things is to like I don't you know I don't play with toys like I did as a kid, but when I'm like mixing stuff or like you know like yeah, your mind kind of goes back in there, like you're like, oh yeah, like me making a potion, and it's literally like, you know, uh, just you know mixing like, you know, condiments together or some shit like that. So the little Dollar Tree candles are in a really cute container. So if you have a good job of cleaning them out, oh. Yeah, I can see that working well. Alright, so what am I doing? Where am I going? Okay. So we gotta go all the way up there. Probably gotta take this up there. Leftover licorice. Ooh! Oh yeah! Ooh. That is cute. And that is handy. I'm like definitely the type of person that's like you get a like I get a box that I order something and it comes in a box and it's like, you know, the wise thing would be just to throw out the box. But sometimes it's just a really nice box, you know? I could put things in that box. Most of the time it just becomes a doom box. Where I put like random shit in there to organize later. Man, like TikTok taught me what doom boxes are. And I've never been the same because like that's one of those things that you do without even fully realizing, you know, what you were doing until someone points it out. I need to reach my friend! Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Spaghettiros. Oh, fall the fuck up there, huh? Alright, let's see here. I guess we do that exactly. Okay. Alright. Let me take this guy out here. Cause this guy's asking to ouch me. Right. Oh, let's not use that. Yeah. Oh wait, is there like a cave nearby? Are you just gonna take me over there? Yeah, I already been in there. We've already done that. We've already done that. Hey, Crit! How's it going? Our spare room became a doom room then. Oh, yeah, no. I know the doom room. Yeah, yeah. What is a room but a large box, right? I'm the one who's working on that now, but it's getting done. Oh, that's good to hear. Yeah, we definitely have a Doom room here as well. Um, Hopefully we can like tackle that this week, though. It's been one of those things where it's like, you know. I don't think I need to. I don't think I need to use more words to give an adjective, but you know. But I'll use boxes to organize things like parts and spices and other resources. Just need to make sure to label them. Yeah, yep. I really want to get a nice label maker. Like that's I think that's actually on my wish list. Is a nice label maker. Oh, I'm doing all right. Well, off and on. So I took the week. Not this last week, but the week before that off because I was streaming so much, and I just needed a break, you know. And then this week, I just wasn't feeling great. Like day after day, it was like a headache, and then another headache, and then like, oh boy, this is great. I love this. I love this for me. But today's been the first day where I felt mostly okay. So hopefully things will even out here. Vid! How's it going, Vid? How was your guys' movie night? How did BP like his first Miyazaki movie? Hopefully by the time you're done watching through all of them, The Boy and the Heron will be out for streaming. That would be nice, right? Alright, I need a blowy. What's up there? That probably would have been a blowy up there, I bet. Okay, well we're using this one. He liked it. I did too. Never seen that one. Ah, that one's a sweet one. That one is I like how she rides the glider. Like I like her riding that glider was rent free in my head. The first Ghibli movie arcs has actually been interested in. Really? I still get a kick that Robert Pattinson voices the Heron, and he's doing an actual voice for it.
Here I go.
What are you doing? Okay, well that's. I don't know what's going on here with this.
Goro.
Okay, so we're here now. How do I... Hang on, I need a... No! Oh, hang on. No! Oh my gosh. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh crap, oh god! Alright. Get it! Oh my god. Why can't I lift it up? Lift it up! Come on, man. Oh my... I'm trying to bring you over here. Why isn't it letting me bring you over here? Oh my god. What is going on here? Why isn't it letting me... What is going on? Why can't I lift it up? That is just so weird. I don't know why that wasn't letting me lift him up. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. Woo! That would have been a disaster if that... Oh, God. Oh, thank you, Crit. Oh, no worries, BP. Nothing to be sorry about. Yeah. Vid invited me, but I was just not feeling great. I also had D&D in a little bit, too. It just wasn't... It didn't work. It didn't... I couldn't make it, but it sounded like you. But Vid said that you enjoyed it. What's next on the viewing agenda? So can't be upset anymore. We saw Nessica last night. The insects were all so cute, weren't they? Ah, the Ohms are super cute, especially the baby Ohm. And I love her glider. I love how she flies in that glider. Like the glider, her on the glider is just like it's something I think about a lot actually. Laputa. Oh, okay, so that's the one I haven't seen. I haven't seen Castle in the Sky yet. Do you guys do movie night once a week? Because it seems like usually, because it usually seems like you do it when I'm usually doing my streaming, but I don't know. We'll see. Look, the baby Ohm at the end with all the things in it. Oh, man. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. Like, there's lots of sad heartbreak moments in Miyazaki movies. There's plenty of that. There's plenty of that to go around. That might be enough. Also, that might not be enough, but we'll just see. Hey, I'd say that's enough. He's not freaking out. Yeah, I would love to make it. I can miss a Saturday here and there for streaming. Like, it's just... like... I like to try to keep up a streaming schedule as much as I can. Because, you know, it's been... Up until this, like, last week, it's been something that I've been able to do, like a routine for. And routines are very hard for me to do. But, you know... it's still not a hard and fast rule, you know? This Saturday, we have D&D again because we had to push it. We did half a session and then we're gonna finish it up next week. So next Saturday, might not be. Well, I don't know. It's like it's a 2-hour movie and you guys do it pretty early. You do it 9 p.m. UK time. What is 9 p.m. UK time for me? Hang on a second. Let me look this up real quick here. 9 p.m. UK time to Mountain Standard Time. 3 p.m. So it's 3 p.m. So is that? I thought you guys were 7. Oh, maybe do you guys not do? Do you guys not? Does the UK not do daylight savings? Because I thought you guys were 7 hours ahead, but it seems like it's just 6. Man, I don't know. Time zones make things terrible. Oh, last Sunday of March. Okay, so that's why it's only 6 hours now. It used to be 7 hours. And I'm like, but now it's 6 hours. But the only thing, okay, okay. So you guys just change at a different time than we do. Okay. But yeah, I can probably make that. If it's just a couple of, ooh, is that a tool? It's not. There's like this big ass axe here and I can't use it. Oh well. Just keep me posted. Just keep me posted on when, and then I'll see what I can do to make it. Cause I would rather prefer me changing things on my end. Because I'm actually, you know, I have a less demanding schedule. I rather I make changes to accommodate other people than vice versa. So just keep me posted when you guys are making plans to do, and I'll see what I can do, okay? God, I'm mind blown. How did I ever make this connection? Sophie wondered if my incense and seizures might be because of mold, and it makes more sense. I started fainting a couple months after Spud was born, when we started getting mold in the flat. Really? And now the mold is getting out of hand in our house, and I've been increased in seizures. Yeah, just send me a DM. Oh my gosh, Vid. Yeah! Holy shit. Like, it does... like it does seem that you have, like, a very sensitive constitution. And, mold does, like... For those, with stronger constitutions, mold, like, does serious shit to people. So it makes sense that would be the thing that triggers that. Daylight savings needs to die. I hate daylight savings time. Like, there was a point that we needed it, but now that we have electricity, and it's just, like Arizona doesn't do it. Like, I think that of all the, and I think there was talk that Montana, was gonna get rid of it too, but I don't think it ever went through. The thing is about Americans is that Americans will hang on to pointless stuff just because because change is scary and tradition and stuff like that. Like Canada did away with their pennies because it was costing more to make pennies than pennies were worth, which is the same in America. But because Americans are so like, I love our pennies. Our pennies mean the world to us. Don't take our pennies. Because America's like this, or I should say, you know, a certain side of America's like this. You know, it's like to try to change things in this country, even just like little things that really don't impact anybody's day-to-day life that much. Fucking impossible in this goddamn country. Jesus Christ. There's apparently a dampness mold hypersensitivity shit. I might be allergic to our fucking house. Oh no! Are you allergic to insulin, Fed? Kelly was supposed to be ditching it, but they keep pushing it back. Yeah, no. Like, that's like the entirety of America. Like, change, Scowie. We've been doing this for so long. Why change? You never had insulin? You never needed an insulin shot? Well, I definitely, yeah, but maybe see a physician about that, if you can. Once you get the confirmation on that, then you can take the next step of like either getting the mold removed or finding a new home. But yeah, internal scrim. No, I'm sorry, Vid. I'm sure seeing the doctor is always like, ugh, again, especially with someone with a chronic illness. How do you even, like, go around getting, like, rid of like a large quantity of mold. Oh, hang on. Hello, I saw what you were doing. I saw what you were doing.
Here I go!
Woo! Look at us go! Dang! Look at that! And this is the thing, just thing of just wiping the entire house down, and just be thorough. Well, like, do you live in a house, Vid, or do you live in a flat? There's clearly cracks in the outer walls, and we're on an end of Terranced house, so we have to fix all the cracks to do the whole gigantic dehumidifier drying the walls. It's a really fucking old house, like 100 years old. Fuck. That's what we're doing, BP. Almost every week we have to clean up mold. Alright. These guys eating their brainwashing rock meat. You're renting, yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, no. Expecting landlords to do anything about mold isn't fucking impossible. And now they want a step of extra. Oh, what? Motherfuckers. Landlords are terrible. Let's just keep on raising the price of living, despite, you know. And this is like I don't like I'm sure from what I hear, Ooh! Spicy noodle! From what I hear, like the UK is doing is facing their own housing crisis where people can't afford to live, can't afford to live and pay, rent. But like here in America, basically, rent and mortgage fees keep going up, where the basic minimum wage does not. So people can either usually, the choice is, can I afford to live in a house, but forget about eating, kind of thing. Black mold is toxic. Like, it can erode your lungs, cause brain damage. Oh my gosh. Maybe hire an attorney, get this taken care of, leverage them. If not, drop the increase, compensate for the health issue they put you through. No, you don't, because it's black mold. Is it black mold? This is litter toxins. You have been living in a little toxic environment because of their inaction with a child. Yeah. Vet has a kid too. If it's a house mold, is it fair to assume that it's always going to be black mold? Hi, baby. Nah, old picture's still better. Look at them. Oh, my album's full. I'm taking too many pictures of noodles. God damn. What is wrong with me? Too many pictures of noodles. All my fault. There we can... How you doing? The question is not whether or not it's affecting you. Do you live in an apartment with a radioactive plate in the wall? Doesn't matter if it's affecting you. It's a radioactive fucking plate in the living space, as you cannot rent a place in the state. Yeah. I need a bigger gallery for all the pictures of Noodles that I like to take. Man. I want to ride him. He's right there. But I can't, because I got all the way up here. And I need to get the fucking shrine. Man, this sucks. I don't like it. I don't like it. Making me choose between Noodles and progressing the storyline. Oh, we got another one. We got another guy. Hello. Oh, this is true. Switch screenshots. I was just over there. We can just walk there. I mean, unless there's a... Is there a... Dang, they give you, like, everything. Look at all this. Oh, we can just... We can use that. Okay. What's in this cave, though? We probably need to go through cave, I'm guessing. But for now, let me... Oop. A decent size. I do think I have not the biggest memory card, but one down. I think I have 128. Don't quote me on that. I remember when I got my Switch, I didn't, because I was struggling. I remember with my Wii U, I struggled a lot with space, and I didn't want that for my Switch, so I did kind of splurge to get the one of the bigger memory cards. Oh, you got the 512? Dang. Actually, is there a way for me to find out what size one I have? Controller system settings. Probably in system settings, right? Data management. I guess that would tell me. Seems like I have the 128, right? Because if it's half full and it's at 60, that's usually that's like kind of close to math. Yeah, 128 seems right. Okay. See, look at that. I was able to remember one tiny detail about one thing, which does not happen very often with me. I think I'll call the neurology and talk to them about it, and I have a doc appointment or something else on Wednesday, so I'll mention to them too. I hope they really help you out, Vid. Like, that's such bullshit. Your renter's not, like, just like, they're gonna pump you more money from you, but they're not doing anything about your, your health and wellness of you or your child. Fuckers. Keep us posted, okay? I think the Switch can take up to 1 TB. Oh, they make a terabyte SD cards now. Jiminy Christmas. What? Wow. I remember terabyte had to be like a whole fucking huge cinder block. I remember that. Does everyone remember like external hard drives? I used to like live off of external hard drives. And I remember like a terabyte had to be like the size of a fucking cinder block. Wow. That is so fucking crazy. They're gonna send someone to check the mold at the end of the month. But that's taken 3 years to do so. Oh my god. It's not like it's a life or death situation, right? 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 Back for a moment. Alright. They make bigger than that. Oh my god. gonna be like a boss thing, isn't it? Wait, no, come back. Woo. I hope it goes well. Looks like looking to get in some of your rent back. If it's serious, the landlord shouldn't be renting it in the first place. You might be able to get some of your money back. Let me see what it is, and then see what it is that we use for it. Okay. I mean, hopefully they can do something like that in the UK. I don't know. I don't know how different the justice system is when it comes to. Oh. Okay, so let's see here. So we can go up here like that. Okay, and then we up it like that. That's how we get up there. Alright. Let's get the bat. Well, let's go all the way around. Let's see what fun we can get into.
Here I go! I can do it!
Oh, we got a shrine coming up? Hang on.
Goro!
Have I taken a picture of these guys yet? I have not. Melts it away, but obviously it comes back a few days after, and we gotta do it all over again. I mean, yeah, different laws. I'm just saying that might be an option, and the UK seems to be tends a little bit better than the US regarding matters of that. Of course, that's a pretty low bar to clear. Yeah, for sure. It's also very humid here, so the mold in the house is kind of standard almost. Oh, that's a good point. Because, the UK being like a... being an island. Oh, you little... Who said they could be smart? Ah, fucker. Okay, well, here. Where's the Groot fruit gummy? We gotta save up for a year now and hope to find something new next year. Oh, man. I'm sorry, Ved. I'm sorry you're dealing with this. It's one of those things where it's like, you know... You think you're all settled in. Oh, what the fuck? Just fucking hit it. There we go. And then everything kind of goes wrong. Acts like a slow poison, but you gotta keep it whenever the mold is spreading. I guess it's we go through this cave, huh? that bow. That was a nice bow, too. Too hot for wood bow. Too hot for wood bow. Alright. Is that a fucking Talos? Oh no! Yep! Ah, biscuits. Gotta get the fruit gummy. Gotta get the rock candy. Let's see here. Alrighty.
I can do it!
Alright. Let's save. Not too bad, as long as I use the, Alright, so we need to use this. Let's get the actual weapon here. Oh, get off, get off! Ah, biscuits. Ah! Spicy!
It's working!
Whoa! Oh god. Okay, now I need a new... Meow. Meow. Better not do this one. Well, maybe we can do this one. Oh, get up there. There we go.
Almost!
Woo. Yay! Ho ho! Check a red hot one over here. Okay, do I have something I can put that on? Wait, no, not the flint. God damn it. Ooh. That's what I call heartburn. Ah! 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 Yeah, we're looking. Oh, fuck them, man. Fuckers. You're paying there to live there. And they do a house inspection like twice a year. Ugh. Motherfuckers.
Here I go!
Oh, come on. That sucked. I couldn't jump out in time. Oh, and there's... Oh, man. Ugh. I mean, owning the house means more responsibility. Like how it works, and how people who are first-time homebuyers, like there's like, I've seen like a lot of bewilderment with some videos here and there I've seen where people are first-time home buyers and they don't seem to realize just how much work it, because the thing it's supposed to all be on you. If something breaks down or something's not working, you're the one that needs to like take the initiative to fix it or get someone to fix it. But the fact is that the reality is, even when you're renting and you're supposed to, it's supposed to be the landlord's job to fix something or get somebody, or to hire somebody to fix it. Like Vid is showing proof here that good fucking luck with that. Good fucking luck with that. They literally just don't care about the people in their property, and probably would be the kind of landlord to paint over the mold and call it a good. Yeah, the landlord special. Yeah. I mean, I don't get me wrong. I love to get a couple of houses and rent them out for income, but I never ever want to be that kind of person. Like, seriously, if I'm putting that kind of crap, just shoot me, because my buddy has been taken over by some alien or demon. Yeah, exactly. The moment that happens is that, you're no longer a person, like, what is who are we with without our own moral codes, right? Without our own sense of empathy for another human being. For the flat was like that. I think the landlord for the flat was like that. I think it's literally just an absolute newbie that had no idea what was doing. He decided he can just be a landlord too. Yeah. Basically, it's like I own building, I own house. You live in a house, you pay, you give me check. Like, and that's usually is the most thinking they get through at that point. They don't realize is that no, it's your to collect. There's more to your job than collecting a fucking check. You got to make sure everything works. You got to make sure everything is working, and that there's not something in the walls that could kill us. Like, there's more involved here than collecting my fucking check. Because he's really a good guy. When we moved in there was a welcome basket with wine. Oh, that's nice. And the book for Spud. And then he put an extra banisters on the staircase because Spud was 2. And they wanted to be safer for her. And our oven broke pretty instantly, and we had a new one on the next day. Really? Well, that's good. Like, he literally has no fucking clue of what he's doing being a landlord. Alright. have a feeling... Yep, this is where the frog is. He has good intentions, but this ain't the job for him. And is the house agency, you know, good on following up? When you need to get in touch with him?
Here I go!
I mean, we've had problems with the ant invasion every spring, but we moved in. But since we moved in, but there's still no solution for that either. Oh, God. So it begins. Vid sees an ant on the floor. Vid produces a 1,000-yard stare. So the time of war has finally begun. Cue the gift for Lord of the Rings, yes. One does not simply walk into Mordor, and then the ants are like, actually? Literally just walk into your apartment. What a nightmare. So I love bugs, but I do not like things crawling on me because I got like sensory issues up the yang. So having something crawl on you is just is the fucking worst. And ants, you know, like if it's like a spider once in a while, it's a spider once in a while. But ants, like, you know, if there's one ant, there's like, you know, hundreds around somewhere else. Ants are really hard to manage. We got it down to an art now. I can give suggestions, but I don't know what insecticide you do or you don't have over there. Shakes empty wallet. Aww. Oh, really? Fire ants? Dang. We have red ants and black ants. I probably should take the time to actually, you know, learn what they're actually called. But black ants are so bad, red ants are mean. Red ants are fucking nasty shits. Just small black ones, luckily, yeah. Oh my god, ouch. What the heck, Vid? You're not supposed to do that, that's ill-advised. not the visit to your aunts that you were hoping for. Are red and black on the same body. Oh, okay, so those must be fire ones that we have up here. Because they are red and black. We had this discussion before, how everything here wants to kill you, from bears to mountain lions. Yeah, this is true. Montana's the same way. I guess we have fire ants too then. Not in our house. Usually it's just the black ones that get into our house. But, I do see red and black ants on our property a lot. Woke up in the middle of the night wondering why my entire fucking body itched and why it felt like shit was crawling me. Oh my god, Vin, I'm sorry! That sounds awful. That sounds like the worst thing. Not to one-up you, but I stepped on a wasp nest when I was like 3 or 4. I was just playing in the woods, and, I basically stepped on an underground wasp nest, and they all came out at once, and they all basically swarmed and attacked me. And I remember running up to my mom, and she said that I looked like Medusa, because they got stuck, because I had long black curly hair, and they got stuck in my hair, and they were just going all in sorts of directions. She found them in my sweater, and stuff like that. It's just, yeah, that was the thing that happened to me. Haha. Real angry at me, though. I thought I was making shit up until he checked the morning and went, shit, everyone pack up, we're moving camp. Sorry. Oh, I fucking hate that. Why would you fucking lie? What reason would you have to lie? Like, kids lie. Like, don't get me wrong, kids definitely lie. But, like, like, benefit of the doubt exists for a reason. Let's say he didn't like me, fucker. How dare someone not like someone that I like? So there are really just people out there that sometimes the moment they meet you, they're gonna decide not to like you, and then it's all fuck all there. Oh my gosh, Jedi! How's it going? Let me give you a shout out. How's it going, Jedi? Are you all rested? Are you all? I mean, you're rating, so I'm guessing you're all, back up to how you were. Since your 24-hour stream. Just saying that makes me tired. Just saying that makes me like, oh man, I need a nap. I don't like to be sat around doing nothing for long. Always gotta be active, I get that. I do. I know. Because then you start feeling guilty about not being active. Spotting it up? Alright. It's like either I can rest and relax, you know, and feel bad about rest and relaxing, or I can, like, you know, creep ever closer to full-on burnout. These are your choices. Oh, the bug collecting guy.
Oh.
The self-guilt is part of the motivation, I won't lie. Yes. Personally, just get bored easy. Yeah. Fuck. Once I see you. I gotta get closer to it. Hang on. Gotcha, bitch. Bitch! What's going on there? It's just a rock. What? What is going on there? Oh, it was a... Oh, God. Literal boulders attached to a sword. Okay. That's silly. That's silly. I want it. I want it! Mine. She couldn't tell me why she was up. Just plunked out of bed and just plunked out on our bed and fell asleep. Aww. Dang it, why is she so cute? Why is she so cute? How dare? Illegal. Arrest her. Arrest her for being cute. Illegal. Illegal! Snoring. Snoring and farting. Oh, man. She's just her own orchestra, right? She's a symphony. Sure. Sure is. Beauteous melodies. That was funny. They were like, "Ah, release me! I shall fight them!" And then he just didn't realize that was not okay. Alrighty. We gotta now. We're time to head up to the big stink hole, you know. Alrighty. What are we doing here? Oh, sign guy. Hello, character whose name I never took the time to learn. Alright, so we want to do probably a big one for the base. Okay, well, I guess I gotta... Yeah. Itchy. 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 Oh, better. Okay. Ah. That's not gonna work. Will that work? I don't think so. Maybe it will. No, I don't think it will. Let me see here. Thing is, keep in mind. Yeah. Okay. What about this? Will this work? Okay, that might work. How do I keep it from... Let's see here. Let's see if this does it. Hey! Seems like it's working. It don't need to be pretty. It just need to be work. That wasn't good grammar. I'm sorry. But it's par for the course around here. It's par for the course. So sometimes I just say stuff and stuff comes out and it only kind of makes sense. That's how we roll around here, you know?
Ah.
You think everyone still gets what I was trying to communicate? That's good. As long as, like, you know... Oh, hello. As long as the intent is understood, right? Oh, dig for the boop. Something trying to attack me? Oh, you are. Get out of here. Oh. I wish you would let me know when you were gonna fire an arrow, Tulin, so I wouldn't have to waste one of my own arrows. Ugh. Luckily I got it back, though. You vote. Oh, a new addiction, and you wrote Hannah into it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What did you do? I think it's Hannah goes hard with addictions. Hannah doesn't mess around when it comes to addictions. Man, that guy just vaporized. Oh my god. Fucking hold still, you piece of garbo. There we go. Unicorn Overlord, similar in ways to Fire Emblem. Came out a week ago. Ooh, Unicorn Overlord? Is it like on Switch? So it's a tactics game. If it's similar to Fire Emblem, it must be like another tactics game. Hey Toki, how's it going? Compared to Ogre Tactics. Fuck. Woo! I'm gonna waste a bomb on you. Oh. I guess I don't need to do that. Headshot. Ogre Battle 64 specifically. I don't think I ever played that. I mean, I didn't play a lot of N64 games because I didn't have one. But, that was definitely one that I know I missed. Oh, I see what I gotta do.
Here I go. Let's go.
Yeah, I was the.
I can do it.
It was not fated to be. And sometimes it just be like that, you know? Okay, so I knew I gotta climb up that way. What's over here, though? But then after 20 hours in the story, the game was like, alright, time for the furry chapter. And let's enjoy the game even more. Oh, there's a furry chapter? Oh, but it takes 20 hours to get to there? Man. Lame. Is there a reason why his eyes are more glowy than... That's interesting. Why isn't anyone coming? Can I just do this? His eyes are really glowy. Now there's fucked for werewolf people and lion, oh, and you play them all. Ooh! I mean, I would think there'd at least be some unicorns in there, right? It's not like Anime Girl with fox ears. It's like actual furries. Wow! Eating well, huh? Something... Do I have something equipped that's on fire? Stinking track broke. Won't be able to go buy any more marble rock bros. This is the last one. It's real simple. Just let me know when I can get in the cart and send it flying. Done. Oh, but you're all piddly. I mean, I can't exactly ask for the Prez himself to do it.
I can do it. Let's go.
Rockets? Oh, there's Frog. I went into a shop and there was a polar bear talking to me. Oh, I love polar bears. Oh, and Bunny Hole sold you hot cross buns. Aww. Dang. Now I'm curious. Now you got me all curious. I see what you're trying to do, Crit. You don't think I see what you're trying to do? You're like, oh, I got Hannah addicted to a new game. By the way, B. By the way, I see what you're trying to do. I see what you're trying to do. You're trying to spread it around like an illness. A plague! You don't think I see what you're not doing? You think I don't see what you're doing? Huh? You don't think it? You don't think I'm innocent. Oh, uh-huh. As innocent as BP is innocent, right? Hang on, I got a kitty cat who wants to come in. Come in here, you little snot bubble. My door's closed, though. Am I gonna have to open my door for you? You little shit stain. You're lucky you're cute. Ryu. You're lucky you're cute, because that's all you got going for you. That's all you got going for you. So we're using rockets? But it's like I'm mildly irked when Fire Emblem started being full human party members. And this game comes along with a full-on furry bait. Even if it's after 24 hours of humans first. I guess they gotta make it work for that food, huh? They gotta make it work for that feast. You want this? Gotta work for it. Oh, hang on. There's a chest here. I never throw my weapons, so easily the most pointless power-up to me. Alright, that should do it.
Oh. Yeah.
Hey, it worked! And I probably only needed one rocket, but you know, better to be sure. Exclusivity comes in steps. Also, if anyone is fur-phobic, it's much less likely they'll abandon the game 20 hours in. That's a good point. Alex makes a good point. Not bad considering how piddly you are. What if Marble Rock Rose says a reward? Sure.
Oh.
Just kidding. The supply is running low. It's precious to me, so I can't part with it. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll take it.
Hmm?
Right here. You can't get Marble Rock Rose, just ugly, weird vehicles. It's heavily anime influenced, and from my experience, anime fans are pretty accepting of furry stuff, even if it's not their vibe. Oh, yeah. Alrighty. Usually, though, they play it safe with when it comes to anime stuff, they play it safe by not doing full fur, where it's just like the ears and the tail. Which I like that. I mean, like any level. I'm a fan of any level of fur, but usually that's like the most play it safe route when it comes to anime stuff, you know.
Goro!
Is that a chest? That's a chest. A furry versus a fuzzy. That's fun. I like that. Freaking bat setting me on fire. Rude. Got him. Ah! Fun. No, wait, come back! Oh, he's riding it. That's funny. Oh, wait, no. Oh my god. What are you doing? No, come back! Okay, hang on. We got things to kill. Oh, Jesus. Oh, well, okay, well, there he goes. Little ragdoll moment there. Oh well. I think I saw spicy noodle, didn't I? I saw a noodle. Pretty sure I saw a noodle. Yeah. Like, you have my interest peaked, Crit. I'm on right now doing some PvP. Oh, and even has PvP for you.
Goro! Here I go! Charge!
Not my cup of tea, but I'm glad it has some of that for you. I can't get any more meals. Me. Aw. Oh, sorry, I had to itch my leg. Alrighty.
Goro!
He's like gonna get in the thing through that. Alright. Marbled rock roast. The mycotoxins produced by toxic mold can alter the levels of neurotransmitters in the brain, which can lead to seizures. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Vid. Oh, I'm so sorry that you're dealing with this. But I'm like, silver lining. I'm glad. I'm sure it's like some sense of relief to have an answer, right? It's shit that you still got to deal with this, but at least you know. At least it's better to know than to not know, right? I was confused for a moment, thinking you said that's not my cup of tea to the animal key. No. It was PvP. It's not my cup of tea. I'm just glad we may have figured it out. Yes.
I can do it! Here I go! Let's move! Goro! Here I go! Let's move!
Oh, and there he goes. Goodbye.
I can do it! Charge! Goro! Here I go! Charge! Goro!
Whoop.
Let's go! I can do it!
Whew. Because I'm starting to drinking less coffee because maybe caffeine is then tons of other things, but it might not be a cause after all. I still think it sounds like he screams, "Why'd you do it?" Even if I know that's not he's saying. Oh yeah. Here I go, because it's a missed chance to say here I go, Ro. Aw, that is a good opportunity. Like, over there. Okay, where's the shrine, though? Where's shrine? Oh, shrine there. Okay, well, we'll talk to him. It's this way. Let's hit the shrine up first. I used to say I didn't care if I turned out I had cancer as long as I had some answers to why I was falling apart. Sounds morbid, but it's shit's happening either way. At least the answer is the answer lets you fight it no matter how bad. Yeah, I was there for when all those times you said it, Alex, but I'm like, but don't get don't get cancer. Like, it's better to have all the information, if that, you know, but it's always better to know than to not know. But never, it's almost, the way you word it, it sounds like, I hope I have cancer as long as it gives me an answer. And I'm like, no, reel that back in there. What? I know that's not what you meant. You could stop typing your paragraph. I know that's not what you meant. Just saying that's how it sounded, okay? I wonder if Yunobo means Goro in Mortal Kombat and just wants to announce that in the world constantly. Yeah, same. Like, it sucks that I have seizures, but at least I have the diagnosis of FND that explained a lot. I'm all positive about my celiac disease as well as my ADHD because at least I know. Yeah, that's how what my ADHD was definitely like. It's like a bittersweet thing, you know, because when I first learned that I had ADHD, it was like a weight off my shoulders. It's like, oh, you mean I'm not this broken failure of a person who squanders every opportunities and, you know, can't function, you know, is just a lazy piece of shit. Who can't, you know, who doesn't want to function in society? You mean I'm not just that? I'm not just that? I got issues that make life on hard mode? Wiggity wiggity what? I also request that no one get cancer. Yeah, really. I'm not hoping for that, obviously. I know it wasn't your intent. I'm just saying that's how it sounded. I wrote it as an intensive way to drive the home to the point. Yes, okay, I get that. Yeah. And then I also recently learned, you know, how big of a spectrum autism is. Because autism, like, growing up, like, the thing is, for us, like, millennials, unless you had an extreme version of thing, you never got a diagnosis, you know? I was definitely hyperactive as a kid, but as I grew, like, the hyperactivity, and I'm still very hyperactive, like, let's face it, but the hyperactivity took a back seat, and I became more, like, inattentive. So I never got that ADHD, plus anyone, you know, ADHD is a thing that boys have, you know, it's not something that anyone else has, it's just something little boys have, and they eventually grow out of it. But, like, autism, the only time you would get an autism, like, diagnosis if it was an extreme version, you know? And, but, like, how it's been coming out more and more that, you know, it's actually a very diverse spectrum, of, you know, and, even if you're not low on the spectrum doesn't mean that you don't have it. So, like, I haven't gotten an official diagnosis, but the more I read into it, it's like, oh, thing got me. Yes, it's amazing and the thing is, I never suspected that I had it too, because the way that media portrays autism is that they have to is that they live off of schedules and organize and routine and, like, everything needs to be perfect and everything needs to be the same all the time, otherwise they have a meltdown. And having ADHD, like, nah, man, like, life is chaos all the time, every day. Like routine and schedule is so hard to maintain. But it turns out, you know, like, having, like, autistic ADHD is a thing, and you get, like, a bit of both traits, and, like, those traits of autism do not reflect on everybody, you know, that's on the spectrum. Like, ugh, it's just, it's like, man, I sure wish I had this information when I was growing and thought that I was a broken human being who couldn't, make any connections with, other people, and has struggled making friends and struggled in school and just, like, it would be nice to have that. It would be nice to know, at least to know, so I wouldn't be so hard on myself, But it's nice to have now, I guess, at the very least, At the very least. What's this, This is called a controlling device. We can delete that. Driving on top of lava? Surprisingly zen. Alright, so I guess I need ball. Answers are answers, and the more understand, the better we can deal. Yeah. It's like, yeah, it's better to know than to not know. And I would always rather have the ugly truth than a pretty lie. Oh, fuck. I fucking moonwalked into the lava. Because of course I did. Goodbye. Can I get on there without burning up? Oh. Vroom vroom. Let me drop another. Alright, what do we got here? Okay, glidey, but where to? Oh gosh. Oh man, I gotta maneuver? I gotta manure? Oh man, how? Alright, I don't think it's too bad. I think we just need to get a steering stick though for one of these things. This almost seems too easy. But I guess, you know... maybe it just doesn't need to be hard. Alright. I love you, Ramu. I love you. Don't tell her about Puck. Hey, I can love both. I wouldn't say Puck is like Raru like is pretty, like is like I date Raru. Puck is more like I want to be Puck, you know? Like God, I don't know how to explain it. Sometimes there's like a crush that's like, oh, I can see my like I want to date you. And then there's a crush is like, oh man, you're so cool. In a way that I kind of wish I was that cool, you know? Puck's more like that for me, I guess, I would say. That's nice of you to say, Crit. But the way that Puck, you know, eloquently says exactly what he wants to say in the most perfect way possible, and me like, me hungry. Like, I don't really see that as like a cool contender, you know? I appreciate it though. I appreciate it.
I think it was near here. When I came up the mountain, I saw her. The princess was standing right here, Goro. And then she gave me this fancy mask to wear around. After that, oh, jeez. It's no use. I can't remember anything that happened after that.
Okay. You were a little brainwashed. It happens, honey. It happens. It happens to all of us.
Ooh.
Oh, there she is.
There she is! Princess! Princess Zelda!
Man,
I need to talk to you! It's dangerous.
I am not supposed to know that Noodle in the sky is her. I figured that out way too soon. It's okay though. You had the same issue? Yeah. Whoa! What is that? Oh. More Agia? Wait, what happened to Temple? This is just boss now? Wait, what? But where's Temple? Aren't we isn't Temple? Temple what? But boss? Oh, hello. You know what they make me think of? They make me think of lava vent worms. You know, underwater vents from like deep underwater vents and the worms that come out of that. That's what they make me think of, you know? Or eels. Honestly, eels would probably be, you know, more of a closer thing here. Then the game was like, where's Zelda? And I was like, guys, how many times do I have to tell you? She's up there in the sky! She Noodle! She took on the best shape that you could possibly have. Arx only thought that maybe, but he didn't get it confirmed until that one tier memory. Yeah. I mean, I picked it up pretty quickly with the context clues they were doing from the memories. Like Minoru is like, oh, if you swallow gem, you become Dwagon, and I'm like, there's no way she's gonna casually say that, and they're not gonna capitalize on that. And suddenly we have this new fucking noodle in the sky with blonde hair, and you know, it's yeah. Like, sometimes I put 2 and 2 together and I get 22, but sometimes I put 2 and 2 together and I actually get 4. It happens on occasion. It's the marble rock. Is it alive? And there's 3 of those things? Hang on, no, those are heads. It's so big, how can something like that large appear out of nowhere like that? Death Mountain, Goro. If I don't take the thing out, who knows what will happen to Princess Zelda? I got the memory last to close to last, which was mean of the game. I'm sorry, Crit. But I can't exactly change it. Charge at it from down here. Any ideas?
Oh boy, it's real big.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I got an idea. Oh man. Oh my god, they just fucking give you this fucking huge thing. Where do I... Well, they give you a few of them. Like, do we just, okay. Alright, get on it, I guess.
Goro!
Nope. Ah! Ah! Oh my god, that's a mouth!
We're gonna be in trouble.
Ah! That was a mouth! That was a giant mouth! That was a big mouth! That was a big mouth! Oh, it's firing things at me. Okay. No. Oh no! Oh no! Get on the thing!
I can do it.
Okay.
Ooh, that rock. I can't break it.
Can I just, like, get a good... Oh god. This is fun. We're having a good time. We're having a great time. Oh my god. Woo! Oh! That was not hard at all.
It's attacking. Be careful.
Oh god.
Here I go.
Whew.
Got it, Goro.
One left. Ah! Woo! Okay. That wasn't the worst. You know, I noticed something. It's starting to dawn on me here. So if we look at, like, okay, so all the other temples are like up in the sky. At least the temples that we've been. At least all the temples that, you know, we've been to, where they're up in the sky and we can see them up in the sky. There's nothing in the sky around here, around the mountain. So is the temple like in the volcano? I mean, that would make the most sense where it is. Oh, it's in the depths. That's right. These fart vapors are the depths vapors. Is like the next temple. Is the temple here in the depths?
Huh?
Yeah. No, that's... Oh, gosh. That's totally what's going on here, isn't it? Let's hurry down there. Oh, okay. Here we go. Time to... Oh my gosh! There she is! Dang! So we saw her down here, and now she's right here. She's nearby. I mean Noodle, right? I know it's Sarah Mosley wants me to, you know, to go there, but she's right there. Alright. So she's like right here. Might be too far for me to get to her if I go here. Yeah. There's no easy way for me to get on top of her back here. I guess we'll pass up the opportunity. I love you. It's so funny. Let's go rescue her. I mean, she's not okay, but really, she's just... Oh my god! Ah! Spicy noodle! I'm surrounded by noodles. Spicy noodle. Alfredo noodle. Spicy noodle. Alfredo noodle. Double noodles, yes. Double the noodles, double the fun. I'm hesitating here because I'm thinking like, oh, can I fit a quick noodle ride in? Can I fit a quick noodle ride? If not with her, then maybe with Spicy Noodle? Maybe with Spicy Noodle? Like, he'll be fine. He just plummeted into a giant hole in the ground. He's fine. He's fine. We could do a little detour. Do I have both of those shrines on the map? I guess so. Always time, yes, always time for noodles. Gotta get the noodle in. I mean, I already rode Alfredo Noodle earlier stream, but like, we could do more. Man, noodle music is just... It gives good feelings. It's like one of the most perfect anti-anxiety musics out there for me personally. It's like, oh, man, stress, and this music comes on. Yeah. Yes, exactly what you said, yeah. Here, can we see? Look, she's right there. Look at that. As above, so below. Noodles. As an above noodle, so below noodle. Aye. Woo, careful. Hi, spicy noodle. Alright. We're gonna just take a little chip off you. A little chip off your old block. There you go. Alright, now, let's see here. I'm trying to think if I can... Is that high? I don't know if that's high enough, though. Wait a minute. Maybe it is. Alright. Bye, Spicy Noodle. I love you. Kiss, 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 kiss. I want to see if I can get to Alfredo Noodle from here. It's always like that. It's always like she's the hardest to get. She's the hardest to track down. She's the hardest, you know, you gotta find a... Oh, boy. There she is! Okay, okay, okay. Is there a way for me to... Alright. Alright, let's see if we can make this do it. Let's see. Science! Alright. Probably should save. Let's save real quick. Alright. No, not that one. I don't know why it does that. She's pretty far away. As long as I get height, it's not too, it won't be too bad. And I'll break out some batteries if I have to. Let's see what we got here for batteries. This kid is still conked out in bed. Aww, what a cutie. Alright, I think I can make her from here. Just get a little closer. A little more height. And here we go! Yeah. We're here! Hi, baby. It's been like 2 hours, and I missed you the entire time. She probably doesn't have anything grown back yet. Yeah, it doesn't seem like she has any crystals on her back grown back yet. Oh well. Oh wait, no, there's one. Oh, there's a couple. There's a couple. So we got on her from all the way over there. Let's go! Yay! Man, 3 noodle rides in one plate in like one session. I am getting pretty good at this. Oh gosh. I will always love. I will always go Doki Doki over those wall eyes, man. I love that derpy face. It's my favorite. Look at it. It's like the sheer it's like derpy walleye and then like panic at the same time. All right, baby cakes. I love you. You should. Let me get a piece of your horn, huh? Panic at the noodle. I love that vid. Mwah! Mwah! Kisses. Then I can just get off right here. I love you, baby. Slight detour, yes. Luckily, she circles around the volcano pretty well. Oh dang, she actually gets pretty close to the top of it. I thought she would be more farther in the sky. Gonna see if I can get this kid back to better boat and feed. Oh, alright, alright. Oh, sorry, Crit. I don't got that. I don't got that here. Yeah, she actually... Yeah. I mean, I knew she did. I could have probably, I could probably get on her. Like, if I was to... If I, you know... If I didn't just get off her. I could probably go to the, like, you know, get up here from the shrine and then climb to this highest point and then take a hover bike up there, and that's probably another way to get up there to her without too much difficulty. All right. Okay, now. Oh my gosh, Jen friend. How's it going, Jen? How's your weekend? We're going in, we're doing a giant colonoscopy. That's not colonoscopy. That's the word. We're basically going in a giant booty hole. Oh, whoa, hang on. That's not. Oh man, I see some big blockage in your rectum here. Some big blockage. Oh, who you calling cutie pie? We really are in the depths. Oh. Am I going over here? What's going on? It's cold? Ooh. I mean, enjoy that before it starts getting too pissant hot. Ugh. Pretty soon it's gonna get hot and sweaty and ugh. I love spring, but it's like, you know, it's like what? Like enjoy two weeks of spring, and then now it's time to get sweaty. Been freezing all day. Ah, I'm sorry that you're dealing with that. Just cold. Well, better to just be cold than have cold, right? Better to just have verb, or no, adjective. Better to have adjective than noun. That's a rock roast. Adjective over noun, right? Oh, there you are. It's this way! Yeah, so I guess the temple's in the depths. That's actually pretty cool. Like, so, Bird Temple and Zora Temple in Sky. So does that mean Goron Temple and Gerudo Temple in depths? Is that how that's gonna work? I like that though. It's like it's very balanced, you know? I like that. But new windows on Wednesday, so we're hoping it help, because it's too brisk in here. Oh, it's like a 65, oh gosh, or something today, and it's still cold inside the house. Dang. Now that I look closer, I see a whole lot of those red rocks. Huh? Why would Princess be down here with all the marble rock roast? Oh yeah, here we go. Come. Come, Mike.
To me.
I'm glad he said to me and not on me. Oh, no. No. Why did I say that? Oh man, I'm hearing the things again, but I mean, you heard that too, right? Like, he said something really weird. I mean, there's no female Goron, so every Goron is gay, I guess. That's how it works with single gender species. Ooh. Everybody gay. Yeah, I think so.
Yep. Here I go! Goro!
Do I get anything if I clear all these out? Probably not.
Here I go! Charge!
And we got these little guys. So these guys are apparently it didn't click with me, but those guys are basically the frogs except little. I guess they're baby frogs? Frogs or whatever you call them. Oh. What we got here? What we got here? What we got here? Uh-huh. Ugh. Where's thing? There's thing. Oh, you really? You saw the FNAF movie? It was good? I was hearing pretty mixed stuff. Some really liked it, some really did not like it. It's kind of hard to gauge it, you know. It was made by Blumhouse, so I didn't think it was gonna be bad. Oh. Kids back in the bed? Oh, good to hear. I'm sure it was hard to adapt that type of game to a movie that made sense. Yeah. Like, especially since a lot of the story in FNAF is from context clues. I mean, I am talking about, like, the first games. I think, the most recent one, like, spells it out pretty well for you. But, like, the first games, you didn't even get a story unless you were paying attention to the context clues they were presenting. Screaming here.
I can do it!
I mean, did you like that only because it was a fox crit? If it was a different animal and not the fox, would you have a different opinion? You know that's why, yes. I liked it because fox. Tinnitus. Whoa. I need explosion. Whoa! Oh, I forgot that. Don't light a bomb in a hot place. Okay. Don't light bomb in hot place. Okay. Ooh, not that one. Yeah, I'll go this one. Sometimes I gotta make the same mistake, you know, 20 times before I learn my lesson. Just 20 times, though, you know? Completely reasonable number. Completely reasonable number. Oh, you saw it too, Alex? The FNAF movie wasn't bad, but I wasn't impressed either. They went a lot of effort to avoid gore, which was to me like, why? Oh, really? Probably because they wanted to keep it good for they wanted to keep it a PG, probably a PG rating, I'm guessing. Like it's a very much a kid IP, like you know, but it's been around a lot to where a lot of the kids who grew up it are like, you know, like late teens now. Should have come out of the 90s where the kids could get away with blood. I mean, isn't the first Jurassic Park movie a PG-13 movie? I don't think that could not happen now.
Yeah.
Sometimes gore is better implied than show. Yeah, I get what you mean by that. Like, I'm not someone who's into gore fests, you know, but but like, I'm okay. I'm okay with it, but I don't know. Like, it needs to be. Like, there's people, obviously, who eat that stuff up all the time. And, you know, there's definitely movies out there for them. But it's like, you know, if that's like your main, you know, form of horror is just gore, then it's like, meh. It's not going to do anything for me. I agree with that, yeah. The amount of gore can't cover up the shitty movie. Yeah, exactly. FNAF wasn't revolutionary, but I wasn't expecting Doo-Doo, to be honest. I mean, at this point, when it comes to, like... So, like, I saw the Mario movie not too long ago. And I wouldn't call the Mario movie a bad movie, but it's not... It's basically a junk food movie, where you're gonna watch it and you're gonna be like, ooh, that thing from that game that I played as a kid. Ooh, that thing that I played from that thing. It's like, it's full of references and stuff like that, and that's fun. But I have no desire to watch that movie again. I do not need to watch that movie again. It gives you, like, it gave me, like, nothing as far as like a nice, like, it's like a fun toy to play with, like, for 30 minutes, or I guess a couple hours in this case. But not a bad movie. They actually, I think they did a pretty good job, you know, considering, like, you know, the track record that video game movies have. Let's be honest, not great a lot of the time. But it's like, it's definitely just a one and done. Like, you know, you watch it once, you enjoy it, it's like a nice, like, a little treat. It's like a little treat, and then I don't need to ever see it again. It's pretty looked at and all that. Yes, yes, definitely a fun junk movie. Yeah, and that's so from what it sounds like. That's what the FNAF movie is. It's just a junk movie. It's just a junk food movie. See it once, have a little have a fun little romp on a movie, and then you just you never need to see it again. You enjoyed listening to all the music from the game. I think you are a musician, Crit, and I think you did mention that they did like a lot of nice homages to the music, which wouldn't be something I picked up because I'm just not that inclined in that way. But like they gave something for everybody in the Mario movie. Whatever you enjoy from the games, basically. And gore doesn't make the film. It just felt flat. Hardly ever felt threatening. Most of it was just bland to me. I honestly didn't care to see, but I was visiting my friend for his birthday. He really wanted to see FNAF, so we checked it out, and I was hopeful, maybe because something like it was, maybe someone liked it if they were into FNAF. Oh yeah, I'm sure if FNAF is like the IP that you like, eat and absorb and obsessed with, it's probably gonna fulfill something there for you. Junk food movie, yep. Seeing YouTubers make cameos was fun, yeah. And CG and effects for the animatronics were neat. And yeah, Submarine movie was good enough. Might be something I'd put on the background as just a sound and image to occupy back in the brain while working on something. That's a good movies that you like. That's a good use for a movie like that. Movies that you either see like a ton of times where you don't need to pay attention, or just like there's nothing really worth paying attention to. It's just something. It's something to occupy a little bit of the brain and not the whole thing. Oh, hey, welcome back, BP. Oh yeah, my face. I actually got the blep done. I got the new blep done too, but I haven't been feeling great, and I just haven't implemented yet. I wanted to do more emotes. I did other art this like past couple weeks, but the emotes didn't. I wanted to get farther in the emotes, but I guess that just didn't happen, sadly. You're feeling better, not as gloomy as to be. Aww. I'm glad you're feeling better. Also, I love Matthew Illard and Josh Hutcherson, so I wanted to oogle. I watched the original Spider-Man before Jen started to stream as a background movie. Forgot how cheesy it is. Oh, Tobey Maguire. Man, I can't watch the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man movies without... I can't take them seriously anymore. Not bad movies, but they are kind of dated for me. Especially with how amazing Into the Spider-Verse and Across the Spider-Verse movies are. Like, those movies are so fucking amazing that, like, OG Spider-Man trilogy just can't hold a candle to it. A lot about Germany through Sophie today. Spider-Man 3 was bad. I think I did. Yeah, the one where... yeah. With, yeah, no, it's... I think if I remember... Okay, yeah, I do remember seeing Spider-Man 3. The best part of Spider-Man 3 was the Sandman. His character arc was actually pretty good. But the reason why you're watching the movie is for Spider-Man. And Spider-Man was like, man, this guy sucks. This guy, like, we get that he's being corrupted by the symbiote, but he's not threatening. He's just like that one kid that you go to high school with, He's supposed to be in college. Cheesy like the other, but it has its place and still tasty. Yeah. Velveeta cheese is like disgusting, but I enjoy it at the same time. That's the best way I can put Velveeta cheese. It was bad, but it was also good. Yes, good. I think it's where they tried to cram too much into the Spider-Man 3 and just failed to follow up. Yeah, because you had the Sandman, you had Eddie Brock, I think that's his name, played by the guy from that 70s show. I don't know his name, but he was like, he kind of sucked. I'm sorry. Like Eddie Brock is often portrayed as a bully, but like, I mean, I and that's what he was. He was like a rival to get pictures at the news place, for like this version of him. But, like, can we leave, like, the stereotypic, you know, rival bullies with no actual depth to their character, like, back in the 90s? Best Eddie Brock from is, like, the Venom movies. Like, the Venom movies, Eddie Brock is like, man, I'm just tired. I vibe so hard with that. I vibe so hard with that. Like, I'm just tired, man. And here comes, like, a cute little Venom, like, wink, smiley face. And he's like, oh, man. They were better. Yeah, exactly. They were better than I was expecting to. I thought of ham and cheese, and some critics hated that about 3. They forgot how cheesy the other 2 were. Yeah, no, the whole trilogy was. They definitely dialed it up on the 3rd one move, though, for sure. I remember guys going, "There's so many fight scenes, but that doesn't make a good movie." No. I just see the first one again, and they said, "It's you who's out, Gabi, out of your mind." God. They're definitely, like, okay, so to be fair, the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man movies were the first Spider-Man movies. You know, not part of the MCU, cause, not like the official, not part of the official MCU, but this was like the first time they were really trying to pull something out, you know? And they kind of took a lot from, like, older Spider-Man content. And a lot of the older Spider-Man content is very hokey. But, you know, like, it's dated for a reason. So my guess is that they just didn't know how to feel right to make something like, because the thing is, that's Peter Parker. He's witty, and he has those little, like, quips. He's quippy. Like, that's like one of my favorite things about him as a character. Like, he's a nerd, but he's also quippy and sarcastic and makes jokes, and I love that about him. But yeah, you gotta. He's like there's like for instance, there's me. My quippy jokes are lame, but they're kind of lame on purpose. I lean into it. I lean into how bad they are. But he's supposed to be cool. He's supposed to be, like, the pinnacle, like, oh, that's a cool guy. That guy's gonna save us, and be cool about it. And they kind of fell flat on that. Yeah. Oh, you're having, okay, sleep well, Vid. Thanks so much for hanging out. Sleep well. And I hope everything works out. I'm so sorry you're dealing with all that. But keep us posted, okay? I really love the Spider-Man movies in a vacuum. I like all the Spider-Mans for their own reasons. Spider-Man's cool. Peter Parker is a dork. Yes, exactly. Peter Parker is this dorky, like nerd who's very sweet, and then he gets, like, a confidence boost when he puts on the Spider-Man outfit. But it's like, you know, and then he becomes smart and quippy, and like, you know, that you got that confidence showing, and it's really, you know, it's really engaging and fun. But you gotta make his quips, like, you know, you gotta make his one-liners good, you know. All right, let's continue on with the game. The Vibiboba game. Where am I going? How many times do I say that every playthrough? Where am I going? Where am I going? Where do I go? I mean, Tobey Maguire, Spider-Man, like, I haven't really seen the other Spider-Man. Like, there's the Garfield guy, and then there's actual MCU guy, and I like who appears in the you know, in the other, like, Marvel Cinematic Universe movies. He's actually he does actually a pretty decent job. I haven't actually seen his movies though. MCU, yes, okay, yeah, I haven't seen any Garfield movies yet, any Andrew Garfield movies, and I only seen Tom Holland in the actual, like, where he like in Winter Soldier and stuff like that. I still haven't seen, like, the last of the MCU movies, but I've never seen, like, any dedicated Tom Holland Spider-Man movies. I do like, from what I've seen of Tom Holland, I do like him. Garfield was a decent Spidey, but as a Peter Parker, he was too cool. Okay. Doesn't save anyone on Monday. Garfield doesn't save anyone on Monday. You know, my mind was going there when I was saying the Garfield guy crit, but yes, good. But yeah, Tom Holland, from what I've seen, he's a pretty good Spider-Man. But like, I love the Spider-Verse movie so much. Like, I mean, obviously, you know, Miles Morales is a different character than Peter Parker, but he just fits it. He's so good. He's great in his own way, yes, but he fits it too. Like I would say that Miles in general is a cooler kid than Peter is, but there's still such a good balance between them. I love Miles Morales so much. He's probably my favorite Spider-Man. Peter I grew up with, but man, Miles recently crawled into my... Oh, man. I love it. I mean, you got Peter J. Parker. Like, that version of Peter Parker is pretty good. Like, where he's just the tired divorced dad. He's, like, a shitty mentor, but I love that about him. Like, there's just something about... Like, I love mentor characters and teachers in general. Like, there's just something about that where... They need to be like nurturing, but also like when they're like they still have their personality, you know? It's just something about that is just so much fun for me whenever I see that. And he's like, he fits the bill, like as being like, you know, all right, I'll teach you some stuff, but I'm gonna kind of be shit at it. I love that. He's tired, exactly. Jake Johnson, Peter Parker. Well, isn't he still called Peter? Isn't he still called Peter Parker? But he just has a J in it for his middle name. I can't remember. Yeah. Fucking dad bod Spider-Man. Oh, okay, all right. I don't know the names. Dad bod Spider-Man, basically. Loved him to bits. He obviously he knew his stuff. He was very smart. He did teach Miles some things, but he was just so like lackadaisical when it comes to like, you know, stressful moments where you have Miles like freaking the fuck out. Like, I ate that shit up, you know? Like, I'll be fine. Everything's fine. We gotta... we should probably run, though, you know? Everything's fine, but we should probably run. I love that! I love that so much! Ugh! It's just... I eat that shit up, you know? I eat that shit up. Another actor you like? He's a very good voice actor. Like, I'm glad they actually got, you know, that's like big pet peeve of mine is where they hire like big name actors to do voices for animation roles, regardless if they're actually voice actors, because voice acting is like it's its own thing, you know. Just because someone is a good actor doesn't mean that they're going to be a good voice actor, because it's a different skill you have to build up. Yeah. To give him some credit, I did not like his voice in the Mario movie, but he was not as bad as I thought he was going to be. To give him some credit. I don't like him as Garfield, though. Like, I've seen the trailers as him as Garfield. I don't like it. No, don't like him as Garfield. He's not tired enough. Like, Garfield sounds spent. Like, Garfield is sarcastic, but he's fucking spent, man. He didn't. Like, that was the one time that I think, because the thing is, Chris Pratt, I do really like him in Parks and Rec as Andy. He was just doing Andy as the Lego Movie character. He was just basically like doing Andy as that character, and that was already a character he was already good at. So he was good in that role. Yeah, action movie Chris Pratt. Yeah, I mean, I like Guardians of the Galaxy. I do think they're stupid. They're very stupid movies, but they're fun in their own way, and I enjoy that for you know, in this aspect. But yeah, it's just, I don't know. It's because he's become like such a big name now because of the Guardians of the Galaxy movies. He's being hired for a lot of stuff, and he just doesn't like. I did not like him in Jurassic Park. Like, he was. No, I don't like the newer Jurassic Park movies in general, but he was just kind of an ass. He was supposed to be. He's basically being a power fantasy for like male assholes, you know, where it's like, oh yeah, I got the whole thing covered. Oh, you just sit back, little lady. I got everything covered. You don't need to do anything. Look at me, like tame these raptors with just my hands. Oh yeah, like it's like that's exactly what they're doing there, and I'm just like, ugh, no. What? Why is this? Why this is the guy that we're rooting for? Like, I heard he's a douchebag. I heard he's a douchebag, so he divorced Anna Faris. Like, who does that? Like, like, is it real life? Like, from what I heard, is that he's part of a church that condemns homosexuality and trans, like a very transphobic and homophobic church. That's what I heard. So even though he's not saying that stuff, like he's not very vocal about this stuff, he is part of of an organization that is. And even though you're not saying, like, being a part of it still kind of shows that you're endorsing it in a way. And apparently one of his brothers is very, and like, obviously take what I say with a grain of salt, you know, this is just stuff that I've heard. Like, one of his brothers is like a shady asshole too, from what I've seen. Whatever. I don't know. Like, but that's his brother, you know, that's not him.
Yeah.
Goro!
Am I going the right? I don't know. All of that too, yeah. It doesn't make him look good, and the fact that he hasn't said anything that says that, like, to like give the impression that he doesn't think like that is just, I don't know. Like, if the rumors coming around, like I don't know if it's just me. If rumors going around saying you're like this and that, like that reflects negatively on you, and it goes against something that you truly, you know, don't believe. I mean, I would be like, actually, no. I don't know where this rumor started, and I'm gonna snuff that out real quick. What did church get up to in the USA? Not good stuff. Basically trying to get people, you know, trying to get, like, you know, if it's not shaming people, it's basically well, it's all shaming people. Something like that I've read recently that a lot of churches, which is nothing new, churches have been doing this a lot, is that because the churches rely most on their money through donation. But, like, you'll have some fucking greedy pastors who will basically, like, who will insinuate that the more money you donate, the better Christian you are. Like, not only do churches get tax breaks, but they can basically, they can brainwash and con people out of so much money. Because they're going right for, you know, insecurities such as, like, faith. Oh, but, because especially in the South, like, being part of a church is such a social pressure. If you're not part of the church in the South, you're basically like a social outcast. It's such like this overwhelming presence like of social pressure to be a part of the church. Like it's you know it's some people from what I've heard it's very suffocating. There's just a couple of people chilling in a room every Sunday and then going on their merry way here. Yeah, no, see, there's there's youth groups, there's like the smart churches, do more than just, if they want to like capitalize on stuff, they do more than just one Sunday a week. I don't think there's enough time to cover it all, to be perfectly honest. Oh yeah, no, it's a long laundry list over here. Some aren't like that, to their credit, Oh yeah, it's obvious. It's a case by case thing, but churches have like a bad reputation for a good reason. He made a very ambiguous statement at some point, someone along the lines of, just because you associate with a group of people doesn't mean you agree with them, which is true. But also he isn't saying I don't agree with the, yeah. Oh, okay. So he did. So basically he was vague. He was vague about it, but too vague about it, basically. Welcome back, BP. No problems. If you gotta go and do stuff, and, no worries, man. Speaking of donations, whenever ultra-right wing brother gives me a gift, it's always a gift card. I take any all money he gives me and forward it onto the Trevor Project. Aw, BP, you're awesome. I hate getting... It's like... Okay. There's the thing where there's like the pressure that you need to be grateful for every gift you give, or gift you receive. But I hate getting gift cards, man. Like... It's basically saying, I don't know you and I don't care enough to know you, so here's a gift card, so you can get whatever the fuck you want. Like, and there's some people who definitely prefer gift cards, or in some cases just give them the cash. Some people prefer that, but I don't know. For me personally, as someone who's struggled to be known by my family, friends and people in general, it means so much to me when someone goes out of their way to not make me feel to be hard to know, Like, my family thinks I'm hard to shop for. Like, okay, well, that's your opinion. I don't think I'm that hard, but whatever. It's unclear whether he was just trying to save face or make a statement about the church ostracizing him. Okay. Just because I'm a follower of the stream doesn't mean I'm associated with Xerneas. Cret! How dare you! How dare you! Our Lord and Savior! Our Lord and Savior! I don't mind the gift card because sometimes they buy me art supplies, and to be honest, they aren't the type I like, so please don't buy... So I'm like, so please don't buy me art supplies. Oh man, that's such a huge can of worms too. I'll buy you a Xerneas plush. Would that work? Aww. Crit. B, you are not hard to know. Thank you, BP. Thank you. I feel like if someone was really caring and trying, I'm rather vocal about the things I like. I feel like if I'm anything, I'm that. Maybe something like Digital Circus merch. Aw, man. They got the Kane plush and the little figures, and they're so cute. But I'm strapped for cash right now, and I gotta save up for the new Clip Studio upgrade, because I really want that. So that's what I'm saving right now for. Yeah! No, Jen got me like this awesome mug, and I love it. You're just... Oh, no. You're good. You're doing good. Tear the King stickers. A giant Raru custom plush. So cool that you bought it for yourself. Yeah, they're cool. When it comes to art supplies, there's like this whole like discourse on Twitter about those like... Those art supplies where it's like a big box full of like cheap art supplies, but there's like a large variety, and like people like people are like, oh yeah, those are trash. Like, oh, but I love them. Like, I don't know. People get fight over stuff like their experience is like the quintessential of what it should be. And if you don't believe it, like how, if you don't agree with it, then you're the bad person. That's like kind of the social media experience. Let's face it. I'm against those. Like if you got them as a kid and you're new to art, and this was like a way for you to like be introduced to lots of different supplies, then good for you. But the thing is, most of the time when people get those big boxes full of like little briefcases full of art supplies, it's from somebody who is from a relative who, oh, this kid likes art. Let's just get them like the cheapest, easiest like thing that I don't have to, yeah, like that I can find. And like it's like they don't want to take the time to bother to know exactly what kind of art you like, or what kind of supplies you like, or what kind of art are you interested in making. Like asking like a few questions to like maybe pinpoint it. Because in my belief, like buying, like using like that money to get like one really good art supply that someone is gonna like and want is so much better than just like it's like quantity over quality in that regards. And that's just my opinion on that thing. But if somebody got that and that's like you loved it and it meant a lot to you, then hey, your experience is fine too, dude. I don't know. Can of beans. Oh no. BP. I mean, they're gonna be your beans, right? Because you're full of them. You're full of them. I get your feeling about gift cards. I don't care that much, really, though. They're going to do the route. They just get me cash. More flexibly means more options. Yeah. It's just my personal thing, because I'm just like my personal experiences. That's just kind of where I stand. But obviously, if you're fine with it, you're fine with it. Better to get a gift card, and get something you're gonna like, rather than something where somebody was just like, oh, I bought this at the gas station for you. Here you go. Thanks. Oh, that's so sweet, BP. And see, that's to me, like, I love handmade gifts. If I had the time and energy I would make something for everybody. Like, handmade gifts are the shit, man. They're the shit. They're so good. Yes. Also, I think there's places where you can sell gift cards. Like, you might lose 25% of value, but you get in the cash where you can spend anywhere. Oh. To their credit, because my mom tries, finding art supplies is really overwhelming too, and you don't always know. Yeah, this is true. I'm becoming an old man, I think. I really like making things now, and I think that I may be wrong, but I feel more connected to the person when I make them something. Oh no, there's nothing wrong with that. That's a beautiful gesture, because it's basically like, I spent time making this for you. You were in my thoughts. Like there's so much beautiful meaning to that. Oh, soccer, yes. Aww. Handwritten notes are also the shit, man.
Goro! Charge!
I have a bit of BB mail. I've never sent him mail, but notes when buys art. Once I get my shit organized and I can start making and doing more paintings, get back into painting stuff like that, it's all over for you assholes. Hope you like getting watercolors of your OCs. Hope you're excited for that, because that's what's gonna happen. Hey, that looks like a temple. Don't get my hopes up. I have plans! It's just... life is a fucking chaotic mess right now on my end. Like, I haven't even done, painting for me, for my sake. This might sound like a bit petty, but it can depend on both how into the thing the person is and level of quality. Because if I'm given the gift that seems like someone just threw some random thing together, it feels like they don't give a shit and gave me something out of obligation. Like, at that point, just don't give... Oh, no, I totally agree with you, Alex. Yeah. It's like out of obligation or out of appeasement. I do not like... And it's always obvious. Like, when someone realizes that they've been, like, a shitty friend or not very nice to you, or not like, giving... Like... Basically, when you're someone's afterthought, when you're an afterthought to them, like, but they're like, okay, I've been like not the great person, so what's the thing I can do? Oh, I'll just give them something. I'll just quick give them something, and that'll make everything better. It doesn't make anything better. It doesn't make anything better. It doesn't. No, because people can tell. I can promise you, maybe after the first few times they're not gonna be able to tell, but people can tell the intent behind a gift. And if a gift is like being given because, like, don't be mad at me anymore, or like, basically it's like almost like it's not like even an actual apology, but they're doing it because they don't, they haven't been they haven't been like a great person to you, but it's not an actual apology. Like, people can tell. Good gravy. I'll melt if someone did a watercolor of one of my OCs. I'd be like a puddle, like the guy from the first X-Men movie. oh yeah. I can't even tell you the last time I painted something. Yeah, it's been a while. I'm just kind of like, our house just needs to be really cleaned. It's like, after my mom sold her rental cottage, things just kind of got behind around here, and we just really need to clean our house. And I don't know, like, some stuff's in storage. I don't know where, like, half of my supplies even are. So, hopefully, I'm hoping this spring, like, a big spring cleaning is going to happen around here. And once that's out of the way, it'd be like a breath of fresh air. And it's like, because your environment is, like, can lead to, like, your mental state. And our environment right now is not great. So hopefully we can change that. Crossing my fucking fingers. Well, Crate, if you know one, give me your latitude and longitude, I'll send you one over. Oh, yeah. On the flip note, one of the things I love is some random little piece of crap someone found, like a thrift store, a dollar store, that immediately trigger, like, this resonates your energy, feeling, but it shows that you're in their thoughts. Yeah, I do love that, too. Because because there's nothing attached to that other than, like, in this moment, I thought of you. And there's a lot of meaning behind that, and I do really love that too. And if I give something like that to a friend, honestly, I don't even care if they say, "Hey, that's cool," and then just put it in the corner or even toss it, or just about sharing that feeling that you got with them, or vice versa. Yeah, it's like it's in a moment thing, and something that that needs to be considered with gifting is like, it's not gonna fix any problems for the person. Like, you know, it's basically like, here, hopefully, like, I can give you one small moment in your life to where you feel loved and good and understood and wanted, and like, it's not going to fix any other life problems because that's something they need to take care of, you know, go to therapy or whatever the fuck. But I like gift giving because, you know, even if it's just one moment of like someone feeling like they're not the hardest person to like or impossible to love, or, you know, and they can be understood or something like that. Like there's to me, like, that's the best, like, form, like, the best representation of gift giving. If you can do, if even just for a little moment you can make someone feel like that. And that's where I stand on it. Alright, so this guy's got armor. How am I gonna get rid of the armor without exploding myself? I forgot you can just hit them with something heavy. He's got a fancy shield. No! Don't follow him! Don't make him go in the word! No! Before we get rid of this. Ooh, very nice. I'd be happy just to see such a thing on my screen. Oh. You can have it in your hands forever. Oh, pure pressure. Pure pressure. Oh yeah, it's just it's tongue in cheek, you know. Nobody wants to push anybody out of their you know, cross any boundaries, or, you know, push anyone out of their comfort zone that they're not ready to leave yet, you know. Oh, there you go, Jen. You got an actual date. You actually got an actual date and time. Setting my calendar 5 years from now. Richard Friend once said his wife passed away while he was working on the Manhattan Project, but the reality all came together after out one day. I was walking past the department store and dresses in the window, and I thought Arlene would like one of them. That was too. Oh. That's heartbreaking. Because then it kind of just hits you. Like if he's busy with the project and that's where all his, you know, his mind goes to, and he can't really process the grief. But then, you know, then all of a sudden, like, it hits you because you realize that you have to change the way you think about someone, you know, from going from, oh, they're here, to, you know, they're not here anymore. Yeah, that's really heartbreaking. I need to... Another shield. Anything here? Shield guard up 10. Okay, well, we'll just stay in there, I guess. A friend of mine passed away about a month ago. I keep thinking of little things that she would have liked. I also have a lot of things I was saving for her, both Xmas gifts I wasn't able to deliver, and things I was saving for when she got clear of her shitty living situation and needed for living space. Oh. Yeah. Forgetting I don't have my good armor on. Yeah, dear person in your life, yeah. I'm in this weird place of him hitting up friends and going, I have XYZ that's supposed to go to my dead friend. You want it? Oh. Yeah, heartbreaking. It's one of those things where it's like, this is the reality of the situation, but it doesn't make it any easier. Oh, Jen's coming. Jen's coming. Oh, Jen! Ah! Oh, God. Okay. Oh, fuck. I don't have any water. Oh, well. I'm just swallow my saliva here. Ah, there we go. Back into the system. I can verify you're stretching. I mean, I can put the mic to my back and you can hear all the the pops and the crackles. He screams of agony.
I can do it. Let's go.
If that's your experience when stretching, BP, you might want to go see a doctor about that. I'm all in the house, so I got to figure out what to move. Yeah. Yeah, it's best to... You still got, you know, you still got your life to live, and... Clutter's clutter.
I can do it!
I'm definitely a very sentimental person, and I tend to hang on to stuff. Even if it's just, like... Even if it's just something small. But, oh, what's going on there? It's definitely a healthier approach to, you know, to let go. Be right back. Oh, really? Oh, Jesus. PP. That doesn't sound healthy. Can I reach that? Okay, let me get these real quick. Who said I was healthy? My mistake! Sorry for the confusion. Dude, get down here. Why are you... Get down here! Ugh. There you are.
Goro! Let's...
It depends. Some things I will, but there are other things I'm like, I never look at this, I don't think about it, I don't really even like it. It feels like hanging on to it out of the obligation, and then I hit the point that it's time to get rid of it, sell it, give it away, dump it, yeah. Yeah. And that's a good take to have, you know? That's a healthy way to look at it.
Here I go!
Whoops. Can't reach that, huh? Well, I mean, I guess I can just build something. I probably need to restock on my fans. Sometimes things gotta get out. That's my big dividing line anyway. Sentimental, okay. Obligational, yeah. That's a good... No, that's actually a really good take, Alex.
I can do it!
Oh.
Let's... Here I go!
There is a large cluster of, weirdly large cluster of, roots around here. Light roots. That's all I've been doing for the past 3 months. Throwing shit out and buying shit. Cycling through. I have this device that a former friend gave me to borrow, and I never saw them again. They went down some intense culty things, and we grew very far about. Oh gosh. I just gotta throw that shit out. He trash. Been hauling it for me with 15 years. Yeah. I guess. All right. So that's. I guess we just go. We just go. We just go. In 4 hours? I don't think I've checked Yona once. Listen. She's cute. She's like a 7, okay? I'll give her a 7. That's generous, right? A 7. A 7 isn't like stop the fucking bus. All right? Seven's not noodle territory. All right? Chuck it in the fuck it bucket. Yes. Yes. There's a lot of stuff I'll put on eBay. If they don't sell right away, I'll drop the price a bit each week. I drop the price each week. Eventually they go. So they're done. And I get a bit of money. Yeah. What do I mean? Fire Temple. La Squardonia, huh? Come now, at least an 8. 8 isn't great. I'll meet you halfway, 7.5. Huh? Is this where I heard the voice coming from? Yeah, this is... So, like, all the other, like, temples, you have to do, like, this, like, platforming thing. But for this one, it was literally just, like, head in this direction. Hang on, where's the, world map? Yeah, it wasn't even that hard to get here. Wow, is like a 3 right? Oh, BP, you are so full of beans. You're proving your name. Beans and peas. Mr. Legume and Doom. How dare you? Like some shit I make up in the fly in a D&D. Yeah. That's kind of where my mind was good. Where's Minoru on this concept? Okay, so if Rauru is like, you know, like a 13 on a scale of 10, I'll put Minoru like at a 9. She's a 9. I'm a hater. Oh, I didn't know mods could pin. Oh, yeah, there we go. It's for everyone to see. BP's a hater. Robert's a good 7. How dare you? Banned! All of you are banned! All of you! Guess slap the devil out of it. How dare you? Oh my god. More like pound it out. I mean, you know, if it's BP's gotta bring it to the edge, right? Oh, there she goes. Huh. Ah, it's a princess. Yeah, it's totally her. It's totally her. It's not the puppet that we know that Ganondorf can make now because we saw all the memories.
Huh?
Here I go!
Like, is she leading us in here? Because if she's leading us in here, like... Huh? Doesn't make sense if she would be leading us in here, because him getting the sage power shouldn't be what that Ganondorf would want from us, maybe? I don't know. Okay, yeah, but we got chest. Arrows! I was running kind of low. Ganondorf. Got him. Ah. Link, over here.
Huh?
She's fine.
Huh?
Not good, not good. Princess Hilda's stuck inside. We gotta hurry and help her. She's fine. Everything's fine. Oh, it's the lizards. Those faces are the divine lizard beast. Shoot, are they all like that in the other dungeons? I guess the faucets would have been the elephant. I don't know why it didn't click with me before. Here, there it is again.
Young little rock. The gate you must pass through is firmly locked with 5 padlocks.
Uh-huh.
You have the power to unlock them all. Do so, then the gate should open.
Okay.
Heed my words.
Huh?
No denying it. I heard it loud and clear in this time, but who could it be? Young little rock. I'm a big rock. I'm a big rock. I'm a big man rock. I'm a big man. I'm a man rock. It's a 20F. Aw, man, really? Oh my god, look at that. Ugh. What's with the pixelated cloud texture? Doesn't look very good. That doesn't look very good at all. You found it difficult? Oh. It's very open. I guess all the dungeons are open. But it feels like... It almost feels too open, in a way. Very, very complicated. Hey, listen, you cannot talk about things that are not looking good at a Nintendo system. That's legal! Uh-oh. Got him. Alright. Fire Temple entrance. Okay, so there was a cage there. Oh, okay. I guess we'll just... That's what I was trying to avoid! God damn it. The stuff still there? Yeah, okay, it's still there. I was trying to not do that! But I did it anyway. What's this? Oh! Okay. Okay. Little track reverser. And you're not saying that because Fox? I mean, you're mostly saying that because Fox, right? Alright, I guess we can just hop in and then go.
I can do it! Sure!
Uh-oh.
Here I go!
You have the cliche Mario 64 as your first 3D game? What was my first 3D game? I think Sonic 3D Blast was my first. No! I think I had one of the first Quake games as my, official. When we got our first PC, it did come with games that my mother would never buy for me. Wolfenstein 3D and like the first Quake game, both very like uh-oh, what did you do? What did you do? Oh no, no. Why? I want people to think that I'm cool and with it and a professional gamer. Does Knights count? Oh man, I still gotta play. I guess I gotta play the first Knights game. What's over here? Okay, we gotta chill out. I told him to chill out. Oh, can't use the depth tools here. Maybe this? What did the... Okay. Well, actually... Oh my god. I'm good on shields. I'm good.
Goro!
Wait, where did he go? What happened?
Here I go! Charge!
No? Do I seriously have to, No? You won't just show up? Okay, fine, whatever. I tried! I thought that would be funny. The old Sega Saturn, they were the good old days. Man, so there were Sonic games that were released for the PC. And that's how I did play Sonic. I did play Sonic 3 and Knuckles and Sonic 3D Blast. 3D Blast was ass, by the way. Not a very good Sonic game. But it was Sonic, you know? Back then I didn't care. Back then I didn't care, because Sonic. Sonic was Sonic, and I wanted to play a Sonic game. Trying to get... Man, I remember... What's going on here? Alright. I don't know anyone else had this experience, because, okay, so, the game was a monster. I hated it. Oh gosh. Oh yeah. I hear, okay, I played Aladdin on the Super Nintendo, great game, but I hear the Aladdin on the Sega systems, different beast. Different beast. Yeah, 3D Blast was kind of poop. Honestly, can't believe I even unlocked the hidden ending for that. Oh, really? Okay, so, we didn't have consoles aside from the Game Boys. We had a computer though, and for some reason, they did release like console games on the computer, and we did have a few of those. The two that I grew up with the most, that were my bread and butter, that I loved so much, was the first Rayman game, and Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Trying to get those games to work on a computer, like when a game's made for a system, like it's not difficult to make to expect the game to work for the system, but like, man, like early days, like learning about system requirements and stuff like that was a fucking like was difficult for because the thing is, it's like, does it have the right audio like stuff in order to play the music right? Does it have the right stuff to where the game can just boot up? Like, I remember trying to get the Rayman game to boot up was always a fucking gamble. Cause so there were sometimes it just did not load, and I never really could understand why. It's just, I got it to work, I think, most of the time, but there are times when I remember when I booted up and there would be no music playing or something like that. It was a fucking gamble. But those were the only way I could play those games. Lurk? Alright. We had a chat about the VC BP. Yeah, Oblivion taught me about system requirements. Yeah, a similar experience for me too. Yeah. Computer game was so hard. It was impossible. I mean, not impossible, but like, unless you had like all the latest specs, good fucking luck. No. I didn't want to do that. Oh, I guess it's still working. I'm making a sandwich. I'm making a mint choco layered cake. How am I gonna do this now? I need to make a ramp to it, I guess. I don't think this. Wait, this is probably not gonna work, is it?
I can do it! Goro!
There we go.
Huh? Oh.
A gong?
I can do it!
Woo! He's excited. Oh, I kind of wish
That must be the first padlock, Link.
kind of wish his mouth stayed open. That was actually kind of cute. Choo Choo Rocket. That's like I never played it myself, but that's like a pathfinding game, right? Where you have to like lead. Like there's like you have to like make a certain path. I don't know if it's for the cat. It's like a cat and mouse game, if I remember right. Oh, that's lava. That's lava. Oh man. Woo! That was close. Freaking treacherous. Come on out. Can I just? Oh. Woo! Oh man, Sonic Adventure. I didn't play this for the first one. I played the second one first on GameCube. Fucking bread and butter. Oh man, the Chows. I mean, what is Sonic Adventure other than the Chow game plus Sonic characters? That was definitely my experience. And then I played the first Sonic Adventure game after I played 2 to death. The Chow Garden wasn't nearly as like developed as it was in the sequel, which was the bummer. But they had a lot more boarding levels. Like Tails had a boarding level, and Sonic had like a sandboarding level. There was like a snowboarding and a sandboarding level, which I really liked, and I wondered why they cut back in the second one. Yes, yes, exactly. Tamagotchi with a platformer. Yep. Mm-hmm. Exactly. Okay, we're... I don't have a fan anymore, though. Oh, right there. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Got places to go. Gotta follow. Is it follow my rainbow or follow my way? Oh, I can't remember.
Goro! Let's go! I can do it!
Where did you come from? Oh god. Oh, whoa! Dude fucking took me out. Oh, I gotta get food. Oh, what? What was that? I'm back at the entrance. What the heck was that? Oh god. I'm just kind of starting to dawn. It's starting to dawn on me. Just like, oh, this is a very, this is complicated. In PSO, there was these things called mags. They gave you stat boosts, but there was rare evolutions of them, and you could get different colors. I was definitely a collector. I had a full collection of the Sato mags, little kitties that float behind you. Oh, cute! And that's Phantasy Star Online. Yeah, I never played that. What was that one game? It was a PS2. I don't think it was a Phantasy Star game though. It was definitely RPG. That's what they look like. Oh, cute! That's cute. I like it. I like the little kitties. Like little ghost kitties. I mean, really, that's the best way to win. You know, to win me over, is just give me something. Just provide a critter to follow me around. Let's see if we can do this and not make a fool of myself. Alright, there we go. Probably gonna wrap up here in a little bit though. Probably won't get the dungeon done, but will be what I work on next. Oh, okay. Well, I guess we got this. Hang on, I gotta get rid of this. No. Goodbye.
I can do it!
Oh, never mind. What is... I don't under... Oh, I see what I get. Okay, okay. You play Final Fantasy 15 with the program, then the Final Fox that follows you around. You start your text message and send your text messages. Is that the Carbuncle? I did play a little bit of FF15. Oh no, not 15, 14. Okay. That's right.
Here I go! Let's move! I can do it!
I need to... Alright. Oh. Because I remember 14, when I played a very little bit of 14, I remember the Carbuncle. I named mine John Carbuncle. It all comes back to Garfield. It all comes back to Garfield. And then I looked up what carbuncles were in a mythology sense, and I learned that carbuncles are actually a South American mythological creature. They originated in South America, and carbuncle means like something coal, if I remember, like little coal. And what I did, I did some research, and like, you know, like, oh, that's such, they have a gem on their forehead and stuff like that, and I'm like, you know, I want to do my own version of a carbuncle. And so what I did is that I looked up like what would be a good South American creature to base it off of, and I saw, like, and I was looking like what other people did, and I saw some people mostly did like, they did like, you know, they did canines, and some did cats and stuff like that. And then yeah, it's a speed and bump infection, yeah. But then it's like, you know what would actually be like a perfect animal to do that off of? Because I think I read it where there was some interpretations of it being an armadillo, and an armadillo is perfect because armadillos are specifically animals that are only found in South America. Maybe don't quote me on that, but they're a South American animal, you know. And so I did a carbuncle that was based off an armadillo. I really want to revisit them again and, like, you know, like, work on them. They're on my TikTok page, but let me see if I can get pull a screenshot to show you guys. Hang on a second, because it was like one of the first times I did watercolor, and here we go. Oh my God, I'm gonna call it. Okay, that's the video. Here we go. It's not going to be the best screenshot because it's got the play button and all that stuff, but here you go. I think I did read that some people said that the animal that's based off of was an armadillo, and that's what I went with, because that to me made the most sense, because since it's a South American creature, and armadillos are South American animals. I can't quite remember the thought process behind it all. But I need to revisit it, because it's cute. I think I did a pretty good job with I mean, now that I look at it, actually, it's basically like what I tend to do with any animal design. Oh yeah, Maned Wolf would be a good one. I just made it long. I made the armadillo, but I made it long. That's really just what I do all the time, is like I take creature and then I make it long. I still think it's cute, but maybe I should probably try a little bit something else with their anatomy other than just like make noodle. Not everything has to be Noodle Bee. Not everything has to be noodle, but I like noodles. Not everything has to be noodle. I do like I made the gem horn into like a unicorn. And that's probably why it made it very elongated, because, you know, unicorns tend to be very elongated animals. But I think maybe I'll try something with a little bit more like bulkier body type. I mean, I'll keep it. I'll make variations of it for sure. But armadillos are a lot of things. Noodles, they are not. Noodles, everything. I do love noodles. I do love them. I do love the noodle anatomy. I cannot deny that. But not every creature in my lexicon, or that's not the right word, in my glossary of critters needs to be noodle shape. It's good to branch out. It's good to try new things. Even though noodle is love, noodle's life. What's this? Oh. Okay, where's Thingy? Thingy's just over there? It's okay. Large ears are my anatomy preference. The only question is how large. Dumbo size, right?
Here I go! I can do it! Charge!
Yeah, no, I mean...
Here I go!
Come on.
Goro!
Can't see what I'm drawing now, but uh-oh.
Charge!
There we go. You're not far off. Oh gosh. Taking flight with ears, huh? Oh,
Here I go!
no. Oh. Hang on, I need to get... Fuck, did I not... Now I need a one. Need a better weapon though. I got too many Doom weapons, man. Fine, we'll drop the radiant shield.
I can do it!
Three to go. Let's hurry, Goro.
Goro. I kind of wish... Oh, God. Ooh. Nope, not that one. Alright, there we go. This piece has been my first try victory. Really? Well, that's good to hear. I'm glad you're feeling proud of it. Oh, maybe I should have... Oh, you know what? I probably probably should have done that. Do I need to go over there? Do I need to go over there for any reason? Maybe not. Alright, let's turn around.
I can do it!
Can I get that? Oh my god. There we go.
Goro!
I need to get a weapon. What is this guy? Ooh, look at that. Big boy. Oh, hey, no problem, Jen. Thanks for coming out and hanging out. I probably am not gonna be much longer. Oh, ow, owie. That hurts. That hurts. That hurt. That didn't just hurt, that just hurt. I remember saying you made those noodle necks with all your favorite assets and might be doing something similar. Oh, really? Oh, I loved hearing that, Crit. Funny thing, actually. It's not done yet, but I made more, and I kind of cleaned up a lot of the sketches here. And I posted this the other day. Let me post this here. But yeah, I would definitely recommend that for anybody. Just make a creature with all your favorite yeah, all your favorite assets. All your favorite things and go ham. I'm still working on their body. I think I'm definitely closer. I'm actually pretty close to how I'm liking it. I'll probably what do is like do a generic one and just kind of like break down the species and stuff like that. I did shrink them a little bit. They're not quite as big. Like on all fours, they're 15 feet tall, about. So still pretty large, but not like giant. Like I would say, like a human would like. An average human would be like like the size of their leg. That's a lot of OCs. I mean, some are more developed than others. I would say the two that are the most developed character-wise is Zael and Boswin. Zael definitely a lot, and I think that's normal for people who makes original species and stuff like that. Is that you make a whole species, but then you tend to just hyper focus on like one or two of them, because that's just how people tend to roll when it comes to characters. And so Zael is definitely like has become like a very big character for me. And Boswin is one that I've been like having a lot of fun with as well. And there's still some tidbits on the other ones that I've been working out on. Yeah, no, they're not that big anymore. Now it's like the size of like their leg is about the size of a human. So they're still big. They're still very large, but it's not like they still can pick up a human, but it's not like a human is you know, can fit like is small enough just to you know, to be in their palm kind of thing. You think you like Dietrich the most? Cool. Dietrich has permanent. I mean, is that because Dietrich has the largest ears? I'm looking at Dietrich like, oh, that's why Crit likes them, because Dietrich has the largest ears. Dietrich's ears are flopped though. Like, I was trying to think of like different shapes and sizes and things, and I'm like, oh, what if one of them just had like ears that they couldn't perk up? So Dietrich has flopped ears. But I like hearing that. I'm actually really curious. Yeah, I am curious, like, you know, what would someone's favorite would be out of the mix. Chura's about to look about sass. Yeah, fun thing about the naming convention here, because when it comes to naming my OCs, I go with wordplay. Like, I'm very inspired by wordplay, and then or like some kind of meaning. Like, you know, maybe their name means something in a different language that relates to their character and stuff like that. For these, no, most of these names are just vocal stems for me, like different sounds that I like together that it's squished together. So that's been just kind of like it's a lot easier to come up with a name this way, but it's just kind of I'm kept it casual in a way. How can you even read that names? Larvakel. Larvakel? Laharvakel. Laharvakel. That's Scorn's real name. Oh. Yeah, just call me Scorn. Okay, that's easier. I can do that. Oh, wow. Ouch. Oof. I think I need to probably call it here, because I'm out of good food. I'm really feeling how low this armor is. And I really should try to do more to upgrade it. Yeah. No, and I get that. Like I wanted their names to sound like not traditional names. That's for sure. But I wanted to... I don't think... Like, I wanted to seem like not traditional human names, but also very, like, quirky, I suppose, is the best way you can go for it. Nothing too, like, out of the, like, there's some species that like some characters who have, like, very complex names, and then they go by, like a nickname. Like, Jules' real name is Giovanna Lee. But for them, I wanted it to be quirky, but definitely not, like, a normal, like, human name. He was a human name because he was raised by them and grew up in the human community. Yeah. Yeah. That's, Tomothy. Tomothy is, one of my moth species. I'm still trying to decide, like, what I want the species to be named. And I think Syoth is, like, what I'm gonna go for. I'm still not... It's one of those things where it's like, I think that's gonna be what I'm gonna go for, but I'm not sure how satisfied I am with that. But, yeah, Tomothy is just... The joke is like, you know, I like the name Tim. Oh, I like the name Tom, or like Timothy, and I like the name Tom, so they went with Tomothy, which is, he's like this monster. He's like this super tall monster Mothman, and yet he goes by Tom. like a normal ass name. I like Tomothy is not a normal name, but it's kind of it kind of still writes that enough, you know. And Jack 1 is a human. Aw, that's fun. All right, I'm gonna call it here. I need to basically take the time to upgrade my armor a bit more because I'm feeling the hurt with these guys, and I'm out of food too. So I'll do that off stream. Should be back by Friday though, if all goes well, and I'm not feeling like absolute poop shit, which was kind of the dealy do this last week. But I think I should be fine. All right. Anyway, let me see here. I gotta get in the habit of raiding more, but usually it's, yeah, nobody knows on, and there's the whole rigmarole of like staying and saying hi and all that. You can't tell us how Treckle can see. Treckle's blind. Treckle can't see. Treckle. So okay, so they're okay, one little last tidbit before I go, Crit. So they're elongated earlobes. Yeah. So their elongated earlobes are have a sensory organ at the tip of them. No, Treckle is blind. Treckle cannot see. So they're elongated. Oh, poor Treckle. I mean, Treckle, I think, well, Treckle's blind since birth, so Treckle doesn't really. Treckle's fine. Like it's become the way that they've lived, and they're fine. But so Svelts have elongated earlobes, and at the end of their elongated earlobes is a sensory organ, and it allows them to be able to perceive their surroundings in a very like proximity sense. Good job. They're fictional, otherwise I would feel super guilty for bringing it. Oh no, it's a question. Like it's the same question. Like even if a person was like, I don't know, like learning about people's actual disabilities is I don't think that's something to feel guilty about. Like, oh, is this person blind? Just so that you can understand what they're dealing with and what their disability is, and you know how you can like make accommodations for them. You know, there's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, Svelts have elongated earlobes, and they have a sensory organ in their earlobes. I haven't quite decided if I want to try to make it like sciencey, like science fiction, or just like pure fantasy. But it allows them to like be able to detect the presence of others in a like a radius around them, you know. But yeah. So they actually got a sixth sense, and it's, you know, it's another sense that they have at their disposal to interpret the world around them. Anyway, there you go. Chira's too hip for earrings. I just didn't give. I mean, I don't know. Like, I like the idea of giving them earrings and giving them jewelry and like kind of like, because that's something I've been thinking about. Like, like what is like, what's their culture, what is like their traditional, what they wear and stuff like that. And I like the idea of giving them earrings, but I kind of think I need to think more about like if there's culture, if it's just a decoration they like to wear, if there's cultural significance or something like that. I don't know. Like, I just didn't get, like, Chura was the last one I drew, so I just didn't give them earrings. So same with, yeah, Laughlin was like a practice of like how one would look like with curly hair. It's just, they're not full-fledged characters yet. They were like the last four on the end there don't have a lot going on yet, because I just made them the other day, and I haven't really developed them as characters yet. But I'll get there. We'll get there. Anyway, gotta end things there. Catch you all on Friday, hopefully. Thanks for coming and watching. And you need Churala. Well, give me a week. I'll meet you back up on Friday, and I'll see if I can come up with some Churala lore for you. Okay. All right, Crit. Excited to see what your critters are gonna be. You know, definitely want to see that too when you get to a point. All right. Catch you later. Bye.